and bottle. Get down. I can't trust it. There he goes. That was scary. Hot touch. So yeah, with like the Thunderbird fight, the RNG in Thunderbird is super consistent. His fireball pattern can vary a little bit, but for the most part, what happened there? What happened? Who kill? Marlik, I didn't get hit.
And we fall until we die. Oh! No damage. Oh! No damage. Oh! No damage. Oh! No damage. No damage. I don't think you take fall damage.
Be very still.
All right, don't move, okay? Don't move. Stay right there. There's the bow. Okay. Shh.
What a stupid bucket.
Don't move. Don't move. Yeah, you moved. Damn it.
Everyone cross the fingers.
Yes, he did it! Ladies and gentlemen!
Zen, Snooker, Loopy, thank you for the GGs, Muxosaur, Dusty Muffins, Arm Polly, Zexy, where have you been? Lurking, I bet. Jodosh, Scrub King. I think I'm getting through most of these guys. If I miss you, I do apologize.
Super dumb. Let's do that. Huh! There's a perfect pixel if you jump just right. There's like 2 frames to do that. First try. Normally you have to go to the other side of the other side of the town.
Everything's going your way tonight. Yeah, I chopped a moth in half. I don't know how no one is clipping that. You should clip that. There you go, Queso. You got it.
There can be only piss.
Oh yeah, you couldn't pause every other frame. No, if you were to pause every other frame, you'd have to be able to mash the button 30 times a second. No. But yeah, Tundra wouldn't be upset if you did. That game, Zernomatic, thank you for the follow and welcome in. I apologize for the lackluster stream that we have today. My kids have gotten me sick, so I really don't have the brain power to do many speed runs today. So we're just doing some random stuff. I think we're going to probably... Oh no, we're not going to have time. Oh, dang it. We won't have time. To the shimmy. It's just like this quick wiggle. Like I said yesterday, I probably should get a crotch cam, pointed down at my crotch so you can see the wiggle for yourself. But I haven't set that up yet because I really don't care. Okay. Shut up, Wookie.
Comes Matty. Here comes Matty. He ruins it all and we don't like him. That's it. Mm-hmm. That's how you do it safe. Oh! Gale. Good timing, Gale. Good timing, Gale. My finger just bumped the up input and he jumps into that knife. Good morning. Good. Stop it. Good morning. Wow, I need to talk more before I start the stream. We're here. We're here. Grand Designs. Good morning. Arms to do. Jodosh. Magic Face. Good morning, everybody.
You can run, kid, but you can't hide.
You can run, kid, but you can't hide. Morning, Ugly Al. All right, time to roll out the red carpet. You know, I think I'm going to, took you 50 minutes to shovel today. Yeah, you guys are getting some shit weather up there, aren't you? I need to talk more. Sounds like a biography of Slack. Batman was Horde. Yeah, Grand Designs. It's not the part of it that feels hard is not, like I said yesterday, nothing is intuitive in the movement. None of the movement feels right. You know what I mean? Like, you can't move like you can in other games. So you need to understand the movement. Once you understand the movement, the routing itself, like the enemies are pretty straightforward, but just taking the time to switch to the proper weapon. I mean, there's some tight jumping in there, but really, and I feel like that's what probably gave me an advantage doing it is I learned the speed run. So I learned the tight jumping and I was able to use it in the no damage run. Toy, like a toy guy. Little Venus Brothers, 0, never played it. Rockin' Returns, good morning. Oh, I didn't reset the streaks. Give me uno momento. Nailed it. We're gonna clean old Fabio up. Why not? I really need to make that sound quieter. That's too loud. Really got to make that sound quieter someday. What better day than today, right? What better day than today? What sound is that? Your freaking ears. Oh, it's not that loud. Don't overreact. It's not that loud. Oh my gosh. One of the reasons why I've never went back through it and found that sound is because I don't know where it is. Yeah! I mean, there's that one, but that's not it. Man, this frog in my throat needs to relinquish itself. Rabba-doobies. Scoopy-boop-boop, scooba-doo-doo-boo, scooba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Sound. Come on. It's not anywhere where I think it would be. Good morning, everybody. Sorry for not paying attention. Matrax, how's it going? Finished Ghosts and Goblins without taking a hit on a keyboard for more challenge. I finished Ghosts and Goblins without taking a hit on a keyboard for more challenge. Well, Matrax, you'll have to prove that one to me. I can't, knowing how difficult Ghosts and Goblins is, I can't take that comment at face value. Sorry. If you're going to have to prove that one to me before I'll believe it. No vid, no did. I mean, if you did it, congratulations. And I don't know why you'd think a keyboard would be more of a challenge. This is so dumb. It's gotta be in here. I want to play The Witcher 3 today, but I'm not allowed to play any of the story missions, which is annoying. It's my wife's favorite game, and she's working all day, so I have to wait until she gets home and she can watch the story. That's cool that you're doing that, though, Magic Face. That is really fun. It's a bummer that you have to wait, but it's worth it that your wife is playing through it with you or listening through it with you. I have no idea where this sound file is. It's such a bummer. Your Uncle Bernard beat Ghosts and Goblins damageless on a loaf of bread for extra challenge. Did it first try. You know, I think I read an article about that. This is also nice that I get to play video games all day with my wife. My job is to keep her entertained and look sexy. You got a good job, bud. You got a good job. I'm mad. Boobs. Boo. It stays as loud as it is. I can't find it. I have no idea where that sound file is. Anyways. Phoenix says this is one of the best NES songs ever made. It is good. All right, let's get to what we were getting to. Now that I've already made people mad and did all the things. Skibidi-boo. This game here. How about it? So, I have to make a very important decision today. Do I try to save 10 minutes and get to 8 earlier? I almost think I do. Is it worth my time and energy to route? I mean, it wouldn't take that long to route with the goal of getting to Palace 8 in The Legend of Zelda 10 minutes earlier so that I can fight that boss. The dark nuts leading up, so there's 10 dark nuts I have to kill leading up to it. And they will all take twice as many hits. So instead of landing 20 hits, I'll have to land 40 hits on the dark nuts. And then the boss itself, I just need to land 3 more hits. Is it worth it? I don't know if it's worth it or not. I think this is what happens when you see a game that gets, look on the edges. This is a game that is stored with too much moisture, or at least it got wet on the back. I'm surprised the front sticker doesn't have anything on it. Magic Face. The benefit of getting there sooner is it's the biggest reset in the run. It's the place that I'm most likely to have to start over. Slab says play it. I'll put it in a little bit, but I'm not taking time to play through all of Iron Sword. It is a fun game. So Magic Face, when I'm doing these playthroughs, especially something like Zelda has already taken a year of my life. And most of the time playing through Zelda, my problem is getting to 8, but completing 8. And I've had some really good runs, and I know that I played Zelda 2 too much. I didn't give myself any proper breaks. And I kind of pushed that game too far, which when you do that, it becomes less fun. Ever play Wizards and Warriors 3? Until I game over and realized I had to start from scratch. Really? I don't know if I ever played it. I may have. Grand Designs. 8, it's Gleeok and the Death Funnel. But here's the thing: if I go to Gleeok with the white sword, if I go to Gleeok with the white sword, it only takes 3 more hits. Well, not exactly. So what happens with Gleeok, the problem that you have with Gleeok is not, he's the same fight until there's 2 heads loose or 3 heads loose. But while you're fighting him at the beginning, doesn't matter how many shots it takes at the beginning, because you're hitting him before the heads break loose, right? So the first head breaking loose is similar to the Gleeok in Palace 4. And then once the next head breaks loose and there's 2 of them, now you have a different fight. And from there, it would normally take 4 more hits. In this case, it'll take 6, so it takes 2 more hits. So I guess what I'm saying is the Gleeok fight, if we do Palace 8 early and only have the white sword, is not that much more difficult. It makes perfect sense if it is a major reset to get there sooner. Will you be equipped? Will you have what you need to get through the level? If so, then you might as well do it. So the only difference, and that's the juggle, that's the balance, Magic Face, is that you will be there with 1 sword less powerful. We can get there. We're essentially doing... Ooh, this song's a little bit quiet, isn't it? We're essentially doing Palaces 3, 4, 1, and 2, then getting the magic sword is what we've been doing. That was the route. 3, 4, 1, 2, magic sword, then 8. Originally, I was doing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then 8. And I was losing so many playthroughs, and it would take me 45 minutes. It would take me 45 minutes to get to 8. And then I would just get hit by Gleeok, and it would be terrible. So I rearranged it to be 3, 4. I rearranged it to be 3, 4, 2, 1, magic sword 8. Now I'm thinking maybe I rearrange it a little bit more, do 3, 4, sorry, do 3, 4, 1, blue sword 8. Taco Loco, there's the wood sword, the blue sword, and the magic sword. Zero, I'm thinking that too. There's more. So guys, here's the other thing. You have to think about it in the way that maybe your brain doesn't work, but in the way that my brain works. There's more pressure on a hard strategy. So you take a reset like Gleeok. That reset like Gleeok has a success rate. That success rate goes down the more pressure that's on Gleeok. If I have to play the full game for 45 minutes and then fight Gleeok, the pressure of that fight is much higher because I have just invested 45 minutes of my life. And in my mind, I know if I get hit, oh my gosh, I have to do that 45 minutes over. If I can get to Gleeok in 15 or 20 minutes, the pressure will be a lot less. Good morning, Julie Cat. This isn't Sword Master. Sorry about that, Taco Loco. This is Iron Sword. If you guys like the playlist, this is from new videos that we started on YouTube called NES Jams. where you go into the comments of the video and suggest NES titles that you want to see in a compilation. Right now we're creating volume 3. So if you go to NES Jams volume 2, you can I think we're a couple tracks short still. So if you go there and suggest a track, we can fill out the tracks for NES Jams volume 3. Iron Sword, the master of wizard fighting warriors. Only if the overall pass rate goes up. So that's what I'm saying. Rockin' Returns. The fight becomes ever so slightly more difficult, because you have to stab the boss a couple extra times. But I would say that amount of difficulty is almost negligible, because I won't be as nervous when I get there. And really what happens is if you get bad RNG and you can't avoid the heads. If you get bad RNG, it doesn't matter how many hits it takes on the boss. All right, we're going to test this game. I'm not playing the game because I want to get directly into Z1. It works. I just want to check to make sure I don't have my TV on. My dog's going absolutely apey out there as my wife gets him or her ready for a walk this morning. I don't know if you could hear her out there yipping and yelling. A lot of times I've been playing the game I cleaned for a little bit. You'll notice the stream is starting a little bit early today. I got to get the route of this up and ready. Commands are mostly broken. It's just because they're not on. Where's it at? I don't have multi-bot up. That's my bad. Multi-bot's up now. I think it's awesome that you got a bunch of Nintendo OG games. You take good care of them. Thanks, Taco Loco. There is a reason, Taco. I don't know if you know. I find that I repeat myself quite a bit. But if you don't know, the main reason, obviously I like collecting games. But the main reason I'm cleaning them all and getting them ready is for an event that we've done every year called NES Fest, where a bunch of us nerds get together and we try to beat as many Nintendo games as we can in a short period of time. Last year at NES Fest, we beat 160 plus games. Should this just play the next one? I think it should. Well, look at you.
Since when has your mom been so
We beat 160 plus games in about 48 hours. This isn't it. Doop. Why didn't it just play through? Volume 1. Oh, the playlist is backwards. I'll have to reassign them in the playlist. I was talking about NES Fest.
Did somebody say Ninja Gaiden?
So Taco Loco, we're going to up the ante a little bit. And not only are we going to try to beat as many games at NES Fest as we can, we're also going to try to beat them all on the original carts, or as many as we can on the original cartridges. So cleaning them and making sure they work, and then putting them in a case that keeps dust and debris out of them, and also protects them for when I'm traveling and they get set on a table and they get moved around or they get dropped. Like, these little cases protect them. So I know that when we sit down at NES Fest and you pick up one of the games and you put it into a console, it'll work. All right, collectors. Wizards and Warriors 1. Wizards and Warriors 2 Iron Sword. I believe the game is actually called Iron Sword. Where does it go on your shelf? Does it go under I for Iron Sword, or does it go under W for Wizards and Warriors? Goes under Iron Sword. I tend to like to keep trilogies together, though. That way, if I'm going, Wizards and Warriors, one, 2, or 3, you know, and I can go through and you have 1, 2, and 3.
Would you like
Jaggy
a
Man, you say
chocolate
Iron Sword?
pretzel?
Move it
They're a
back.
little melty, but damn, are they exquisite.
Like Burt Reynolds and shit.
But it's Wizards and Warriors 2. But it's Wizards and Warriors 2. I'll decide that a little later. Again, because the collecting apps put it there so I can make sure to easily cross-reference with apps. Now, how about what game am I thinking of? It's not Adventure Island, it's Star Tropics. Star Tropics has 1 and 2, but it's Star Tropics, and what's the other one? Like Zorda's Revenge or something like that? You put 1 in S for Star Tropics and 1 on Z? Zoda's Revenge? Okay. I would keep them together like I would keep the Zelda games together. I would put Breath of the Wild. I wouldn't put Breath of the Wild in B. Well, there's a difference, Magic Face. I believe that game is called The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. So if you look at a collector's site, it would still be under The Legend of Zelda, or maybe it wouldn't be. I'm not sure. I'm not familiar with the newer games. So the difference is, Magic Face, when you get 300, 400, 500 games and you need to reference them with an app or something like that, how are they organized becomes more useful than just changing your thoughts. And I agree with you, Magic Face. I think that's where I'm at, is it makes it more easy to remember when it's Wizards and Warriors 2, Wizards and Warriors 3, the original, like you put them together. But as far as collecting goes, if I want to make sure I have a game, I go to the app, I can look at it. I don't know. I'm torn. I haven't decided how I want to do it yet. There's probably a dozen games that fit the bill of don't fit exactly where they're supposed to fit. You know, we just went through, I don't know what's going on with me this morning. We just went through Iron Sword, doesn't fit. Star Tropics 2 doesn't fit. What are some of the other ones? Snake's Revenge, which is Metal Gear 2, Snake's Revenge. That one doesn't fit. The Zelda games. There's The Adventure of Link and The Legend of Zelda. Then there's Contra, and then Contra 2, which is Super C. So Contra's under C, Super C's under S. But it's a series of games. I would think, well, you'd put Contra, Super C, and Contra Force, the 3 Contra games, right beside each other. It's just, it's interesting. We just named 5 of them, and I'm sure there's more than that. For those 5 games, I feel like it's whatever the person, whatever the collection may be. So let me show a quick collection. Grand Designs just popped a picture of his collection. Friggin' fantastic, by the way. So this is Grand Designs collection. Almost 600 games out of the set. And you'll notice that he's got these games up top. Well, those games up top are some of the more rare heavy hitters as far as price goes. Well, they're not in the right alphabetical spot.
How about new?
He's got them there for a reason, for his collection. Maybe the rest of them are in alphabetical order, but the heavy hitters are up here. So really it comes down, can I zoom? Oh yeah. Really what it does is it comes down to how you want to display your games, and you might make some sacrifices based off of how well you want everything to be sorted. Grand Design says everything else is sorted alphabetical. So he's got alphabetical here. You can see there's 1940. There's probably, there's 1942, 1943, 3D World Runner. You've got your numbers and you're going alphabetical. But up here you've got specials. So Grand Designs, did you put Metal Gear or Snake's Revenge? I can't zoom in quite enough here. Where do you put Metal Gear and Snake's Revenge? Do you put them both under Metal Gear 1, Metal Gear 2, or do you have Snake's Revenge and S? Organized by series, title, then number. So Grand Designs has them separate. Looks like you guys have a full collection between the two of you, minus State. Guys, you almost have 2 full collections. I like how Jaggy Man makes it seem like one's got 300 and the other's got 300 and, whatever. And then together they make a full collection. You both have, Grand Designs is at 590? 583 from Grand Designs. And I know Jaggy Man's way up there as well. 583. You're going for PAL on that one? I don't know. I'm not even worried about stadium events. To be honest with you, I'm also not even worried about Jaggy Man's at 641. Yeah, together you almost have 2 full sets. You dorks. Personally, I'm not worried about growing my collection too fast. For those that don't know, I posted my collection in the Collector's Paradise on the Discord underneath the pinned message. You can look to see what games I have. I want to grow the collection for NES Fest. And yes, I like growing it, but I'm not in a hurry because once it's all grown, then what do you do? But if people want to help support the stream by adding to that collection, there's a bunch of like $5, $6, $4 games that are needed. We call them filler games. If you want to grab one of those and send it this way and help build the collection, that's awesome. But it's up to you. A lot of people do gift subs or things that kind of help the stream out. This is another way that you can do that. I'll get it. We'll do a guessing game to try to guess what cart you sent. And that could be a lot of fun. Now, I also do this. So, I've started to build my FlawlessNES collection. So, for games that I've done full flawless playthroughs of, I'm getting the CIBs for. I'm getting the complete in box games for those. And some games that I just truly love, like Kung Fu. This one is the one that we're working on now. I shouldn't have it yet, but I got those two a long time ago. So I will be growing this as well. And that one's going to happen slowly over time. So where Grand Designs has that separate section on his shelf, I'll have the collection, and then I'll have my Flawless collection, which is the CIBs of the, right now, 41 games that I've beat without damage. Good morning, Game Breaker. Zelda Collection, Legend of Zelda Original, Zelda Collection, Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Everyone gets real fancy putting the dates of release. Yeah, I don't plan on being able to really search much through the collection anyways. How does the mechanic of leaving one enemy alive in each room work? Does that work for the whole map, all rooms? So it works for the whole map, and it works from the beginning of the game. And not everyone knows, Jelly, it works through reset. So if we start the game and I go to this character, Hot Farts, and I kill, whoops, I gotta get a sword. Good morning, Chaser.
Please like applause for PBS.
Oops, I gotta stop the music. Hold on one second. There. Sorry, that got a little bit confusing. I had two songs going. How stupid of me. So now if I go to here, and let's say I kill one enemy. Oh, I don't have another controller plugged in. Let me get this one. Hello? Why? Hello? My phone! What in the fuck is going on here?
I believe that there is a 3.1415% chance that there is a piece of pie under your hat.
No, there's not. Good try, though. Wouldn't it be funny if I pulled out a picture of a piece of pie? If we pause the game here and hit up an A, we can save the game. Now, if we do Hot Farts again and we go up, there's only 3 guys here. I can take the cart out of the console and put it back in, and there will only be 3 guys here. There will always only be 3 enemies here. If we kill one more, Up A. Save the game. Go back. There's 2 guys here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Did he not fully die?
Hurry, don't let it ring again.
What happened there? I'm very confused. It
Let me explain to you what happened.
McFry, what's going on? Why is that not saving that guy dead? It saved the first one dead. If I clear all of the enemies and I save the game, oh, wait, is there only 3 enemies in that screen? Maybe it doesn't go through resets. Crap. Do this again. Could be the ROM that I'm using too, but I don't think it is. We've been practicing wrong anyways. Well, Jelio, let's just talk without the saving side of it. If you're playing the game, if you leave every time you kill an enemy, that the number of enemies that are alive are saved.
He just left.
That's weird.
With nuts.
So if I kill these 3 enemies and I leave 1 alive, but I go to here and I kill all 4 enemies. Now, if you go to a place like a palace that resets enemies, so a palace loads a new area, and when you come back, it'll reset the enemies. But it'll only reset rooms that you have killed all of the enemies in. So if we go back to those first 2 screens I was in, this next screen, I killed everybody. And all 4 of them will be back. This screen over here, I left 1 alive. There's only 1 alive. So that's how the mechanic works. I've never used it through saving the game, and I thought it worked the same way. Meaning, I should be able to save this. And when I go back, there should only be 1 alive here. There is. I wonder why that didn't work before. That was really weird. So what we use, Jelio, what we use this for is we use it to make rooms in the game easier when we have to go through them later. So in this game, the farther you get without damage, the more committed you are to the run, and the more detrimental a reset is. You know, you have to reset after 2 minutes, whatever. Excuse me, but if you have to reset after 50 minutes, then shit. So you want to make the game easier as you go. So early on, we want to kill enemies to clear rooms out so that when we go back through those rooms later, there's only 1 enemy, making it very easy to pass through. Okay. So what we want to do today, what I want to look at today is I want to look at the route we can take to get to 8 as quick as possible with the blue sword. Antlers, actually, I want to talk to Antlers about this. Antlers, what do you think of my idea to do Palace 3, Palace 4, Palace 1, Blue Sword, 8? It allows me to get to 8 about 10 minutes earlier. We don't have to do Palace 2. We don't have to collect the hearts to go out and get the Master Sword. I thought it would make Gleeok a lot more difficult, but if we think about the Gleeok fight, it doesn't matter how many times you have to hit him before the first head comes off, and it doesn't really matter how many times you have to hit him until the second head comes off, because it's easy to dodge before the first head, and it's easy to dodge one head. So really, it only matters for the last 2 shots. Well, I thought it took a significant amount more. With the magic sword, Gleeok's heads take 2 hits. With the blue sword, they take 3. So all you have to do is shoot 2 extra shots. The fight is almost the same. If you get bad RNG with the white sword, you're gonna get hit. You get bad RNG with the blue sword, you're gonna get hit. That makes everything in there more difficult. It makes it take longer. The door cheese takes longer. But it's just that it takes longer to get to the boss. And maybe I'm thinking about it a bad way, Antlers. You've got a lot more experience with the game than I do. Help me think why that strategy is a dumb strategy, because I have no problem not doing it. Maybe every room does that, but most rooms turn off the flag for it. I know Antlers would know that answer as well. I would think. I don't think it's dumb at all. There is definitely merit to getting it out of the way early. I just think there will be more affected than just Gleeok. Well, I went through it yesterday, and yes, it definitely takes longer because every Dark Nut now takes 4 hits. But I corner cheese so many of them from doorways. Technically, if someone went to all rooms in the overworld and left 1 guy alive in each, then for the rest of the game, there would only be 1 guy. Yes, so Antlers can follow that up as well. If you went through the entire game and killed every enemy in the room except for 1. Now, Jellio, there's some enemies that don't count, so it may be a little bit weird. But yes, from then on, when you walked around the map, each room would only have the 1 enemy that you left. Now, it's not always that 1 enemy, but in Jellio, here's an example. If there is a Zora, so the water creature, they don't count. So if you go into a room and there's 4 Octoroks and 1 Zora, if you kill all of the Octoroks and leave the Zora doesn't count. The Zora is always going to be remade. Some enemies don't count in this classification. So you would have to go into that room, leave one Octorok alive and a Zora. That room would always have a Zora and one Octorok because the Zora doesn't count. Because that enemy's classification is different. So in some cases, there's going to be that weighs in, but they're kind of rare. The Armos as well, the statues as well, is what Antler says. I think the transitions rooms will be a lot less safe. For example, red Dark Nuts will no longer be 1 KOs. Gibdos are no longer 2, and while the cheese strat works on the Lagoons 1 and 2, taking more time gives you the opportunity for mistakes. This is an excellent point. Nice. So, is it worth the 10 minutes of time save? That's the question. The question is, I got really close to him. The question is, does it make sense for me to do that just because it saves me 10 more minutes? And I actually looked yesterday, Antlers, on whether or not it would make sense to go to 8 first. There's enough overworld money. You can go around and just collect money and get, you collect money, you get the blue sword, the shield, the candle, and blue sword, shield, candle. What was the last thing? And 1 key. Blue sword, shield, candle, 1 key, and then go to 8. You can get to 8 in like 5 minutes. Now you're at 8 so early in the game, but you're leaving Chompy 4 Beaks, which is a reset as well. So you're doing a lot of hard stuff and you're not getting past this reset. So it doesn't, in my opinion, I don't know if it makes sense. Also, you have the Pole's voice to deal with. Oh, I stepped right on it. Which makes it really risky, I think. Scooby-Doo. So I want to save this as this is practice, and this is exiting P3. Well, thanks, Jacer. GG on finding the yellow triangle. Man, feels good. What if I reload this room? Will they move? I don't know if that really helps much. Where does it put these guys? Well, it moves those guys out of the way, which is nice. Puts him right in the way. And now what does it do here? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it makes this just as long. 4. Makes this longer. 5. Okay, so let's go back here. Honestly, if 8 is your big pain point, it's worth trying to lab it out, practice it a bit. If you like the results you see, go for it. I used to do 2, then 8 when I first started running low percent. So I'm not opposed to early 8. I just wanted to make sure you were considering all of the variables. Very well said, Antlers. Very well said. And the thing about it is, and this is the balance that I have. The amount of time it's going to take me to route and practice doing 8 even earlier, I already have a route. I could just start playing soon, and then the 2 days worth of time, maybe I'll get there. But I think in the end, it may be worth it. So if I go to here, and then up, and then down, what does that do? It puts those guys right in the way. But what does it do here? Does it give me the right one? 1, 2, nope. All right, so the best thing I can do is just avoid these guys. Take the time, avoid them. What's up, Brumble? It's going fantastic. We're deep diving into dumb mechanics. 1. How is Z1's wrong order percent going?
That's almost a year. Call it a business.
It's going good, Warlords. We just got started.
Boobs fucking pooped.
J-Guard, 17 months. Thank you so much, bud. Let's do practice. This is 4 in. Yeah, routing changes in a run that is so particular would take a while. I don't route. I have zero patience for that. I route, that's what I like to do. All right, so we've got 4. Dodge, dip, dive. Whoops. I missed the end of the stream yesterday. We went back to the 3-4 route. So the main reason why we wouldn't want to go 8 directly first, like get to 8 as fast as possible, is the Pole's Voice room. Pole's Voice are the rabbits. Yes, we can take and, all right, so here we go. Oops. So yes, we can take the Pole's Voice and make the first one want to drop a clock or have a chance of dropping a clock. And let's say that's 50%. So now we can do the beginning of the game, get to that Pole's Voice room pretty consistently, I would imagine, within about 10 minutes. And then have a 50-50 chance that that Pole's Voice drops a clock and be able to survive that room. And now we're fighting Gleok, the boss. That is the shit. We're fighting him 10 minutes in, okay? We still have to do Chompy, which is another reset, but we're fighting him 10 minutes in. With this strategy, doing 3, we get Chompy out of the way first. We do 4, then we do 1, and then we grab the blue sword, and we can get to the main reset in about 25 minutes. But it's 10 minutes faster than getting the magic sword. That's what we're looking at now. I feel like what's going to end up happening is I'm going to go back to the original route, which is doing 3, 4, getting the hearts. That is the Octo Walk. So 3, 4, Octo Walk, and then 2, 1, Magic Sword 8. Takes me about 25 or 30 minutes to get to the Magic Sword and get to 8. Meaning it's going to take 30 to 35 minutes to fight the boss. I want just one of these guys. Shit. What's up, Parse? I should have just did that from the beginning. Okay. This sets up Juan Jeremy's giant clock. Come on, Juan. Oh, try it again. Oh, no clock from Juan. Stupid bubbles. Who makes the wolf howl? I love that. What's up, Koopa? Good morning. Hope you're well. Hope you're having a great day. The strats around these flawless runs are so interesting. It's such a refreshing look at games rather than speedrunning. Well, thank you so much, SJ Scribe. Am I saying that right with SJ Scribe? And thank you for the follow. Got some coffee. Got lots of rain. We're getting rain too. Rain turning to snow and ice. Yeah, antlers. And in this playthrough, what am I doing in this one? I'm getting magic key in 8, so I don't have to worry about keys, which is kind of nice. Good morning, Matt. Rain, please. It's negative 19 here. Hey, it's warmed up since yesterday, Matt.
Somebody say it.
Floof powder.
So forcing that gives us the money. We are trying to keep track of coins as well because we want to get the early Grim Chiefer, good morning. Get the early candle here. Rain turning to snow and ice sounds like lyrics of a Zeppelin song. Oh, that's funny. What age did I first play Zelda? I didn't have the original Legend of Zelda growing up. We had The Adventure of Link. So I think that I was probably... seven, maybe? Just taking a wild stab at it when I played The Adventure of Link. That was my Zelda game growing up. That was the Zelda game growing up. To me, that's what Zelda games were. Good morning, Generic. Because I didn't have this game as a reference.
I thought I killed you yesterday, grumbled Albie quite racistly.
This red guy's being a dick. I crawled to safety.
But you did leave me very badly disfigured. Laughed the boy. I think it's because I'm so racist. Get your hand off my tail, you'll make it dirty.
All right, let's get a save here. Yeah, Matt, it's a long audio clip. I'm going to have to take it and tweak it a little bit. It worked for, the reason why I made it, there isn't a shorter one. The reason why I made it was for Willow, because there's a spot where you talk to a dragon, his mouth is actually moving, and it just made sense. People keep using it for other things. How long did it take you to beat Adventure of Link? Jellio, I'm not even, I don't remember ever beating it as a kid. I was the youngest of 5 kids. So as far as me actually being able to play the games, I watched most of the Nintendo growing up, especially because the Nintendo, this is Palace 4 out. The Nintendo was referred to in my house as the damn Nintendo. I grew up on a dairy farm. My father was not big or keen into video games and thought that they were the devil. So the amount of time that we did get to play was mainly me spent watching my brothers play. So I saw the end of The Legend of Zelda, and I watched the game be a beat. I don't remember ever completing it as a kid. I don't remember ever really completing the game, maybe until high school, when I went back and I got it on an emulator and I played through the game. Now, I'm not saying that I didn't beat it before that. I just don't remember. I don't have a very specific memory of that. And that's the same time that I got, the original Legend of Zelda and a bunch of other games, was emulation became a thing around, 8th grade or something like that. Which would have been, 2000 or 98, something like that. And that's at the point there, I had got into PC gaming around Diablo, which was right around the same time. And the internet became a thing, and I started to revisit retro games at that point. Most of the retro gaming that I've done has been most of the memorable and completing things has been as an adult. I loved the console, and I love the simplicity of it. I love the puzzles that are there to solve, and the fact that the games are simple enough that the puzzles are very solvable. Retro games are definitely where I see myself playing forever. I don't get into modern games very much, but it wasn't because I had this huge solid foundation of retro games growing up. It's actually the lack of that I think intrigued me as much as it did. And I got into them more as an adult. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It was definitely that damn Nintendo with an E. My dad, well, he's a dick. He's Richard. We have a list of things that we call Richardisms, where my dad says things wrong. He's always been, I spell things poorly, my dad says things poorly. So one of them was Nintendo. It took you all night to download Diablo on my parents' dial-up. T-Boneski, I feel that. All right, so we're exiting here. Now we've got 2 10-count bomb drops to go for. Oops. We get one there. Mm-hmm. Oops. 2, 3. I don't know if that kill counts. It did. 4, 5. Let's get rid of the fast one here. 6. 7. 8. 9. With a bomb? No. You suck. You really suck. 10. We've got our 63 for the early candle. Now, I believe it's at this point that we can do 2 things. From here, we can do the loop around. I call it the octo walk. We're going to loop all the way around. Let me grab visual for you guys. Especially because Antlers is in here. If you guys don't know Antlers, Antlers42 on Twitch, Antlers has done some fucked up crazy shit. Sorry, all the swearing there. Done a lot of really awesome stuff in the original Legend of Zelda. Been through the game without damage, been through the second quest without damage. The only person crazy enough to attempt quest 1 and 2 together without taking a hit. So definitely worth checking out. So let's go here. Hi. So right now we are at the candle, which is right here. Now, my route right now has us go directly to the east here. We go over, we walk all the way through these rooms, we grab some bombs. Then I jump, oh, I'm right here. It's gonna be hard to see because my dumbass is in the way. What if I move my dumbass? Walking over here. Well, no, I don't even have to do that. I'll put myself there and make myself invincible. So right here, you'll see I get this heart. And because I have the candle, I grab this money. Then I shoot directly north, all the way up. And I grab this heart. So heart 1, heart 2. Then I come around here and down, grab this heart on the east coast, and then this heart on the east coast. So I have 4 hearts. Then I come back down through here. I open up 8 just because I'm there. And then I come up to get the shield. I go over, I do Palace 2. I leave Palace 2, I come back down. I go all the way over to Palace 1. But before going to Palace 1, I grab this heart. Then I finish Palace 1 off with the 12 hearts I need, and I'm as close as I can be to come up and go west, and I go all the way out west to the magic sword. While getting the magic sword, I get the bracelet. That'll allow me to teleport. I also get the arrows on the way there. That way I can get the magic sword. I can teleport back to here and then walk over here to 8. That is the route that I have right now. Whoops, wrong button. That's the route that I have right now.
What are you doing
Steven
here?
Sight says,
I thought I killed you yesterday, grumbled Albie quite racistly.
All right, so we are now going to take the Albie command.
You didn't kill me with your dragon flames. I crawled to safety.
Turn it off.
But you did leave me very badly disfigured.
Laughed the boy. I think it's because I'm so racist. Get your hand off my tail, you'll make it dirty.
Worth it. Yeah, I think that's 3 times this morning. And it's no fault to anybody else. You didn't know that it was already played, maybe. Unfortunately, you can't kill him without one. Yeah, you do have to kill Ganon with a sword, right? But yeah, Steven, there's been a lot of people that have done swordless, kind of bomb only and stuff. Jelio says, story time. In the 80s, my brother and cousins would run out of bombs. Solution, team effort. To find bombable walls inside 8 over the phone, they both entered 8 with 8 bombs and tested walls. Oh, that's fun. Slackair, do you need Streamlabs Pro? Do you need Streamlabs? I don't use Streamlabs, Grim Chiefer, so why was there a pop-up? I didn't see it. I don't do Streamlabs because it just doesn't work for me. Bronzo did Swordless, yeah. I don't know if Swordless would be that crazy. So the other option, now that we've talked about that option, that walking takes a lot. Like right now, we should be about 10 minutes out of Palace 4. So we've played the game for 10 minutes and we're out of Palace 4. And we just grabbed the candle. So what can we do here now that we have the candle? All we need to do is blue sword, but we're going by Palace 1. No, we need bow. So we need blue sword, Palace 1. We can come here and get the candle. We can go directly over and up, get this heart, and then go to 1, getting the no, we don't want to do that. We don't want to do that. We don't want to do that because we need money for shield. So we would go directly over, get this heart and the money. And then go up and get this heart, get the blue sword. That would bring us, and then will bring us all the way back around to getting level 1 done. After level 1, we can come out and grab this heart. I would say we'd grab the $90 shield right there. But we really need to make our way back to 8. And there's a $90 shield here. You can come up for the shield, get it, come down and over. So come out, grab this. We've already cleared this room out. So come out, grab this. Come back down, straight over, all the way through here, cleaning out rooms, because this will be our first time through here. Some of these rooms can be cleaned. Go up for the shield and down to 8. I wonder how long that would take. Let's time it out. Let's time it out. Do you need sword 1? Navart, you don't need sword 1, but there's no reason not to have sword 1. Yeah, I don't like, Streamlabs doesn't work for me with my internet connection. I just use straight OBS. All right. So if we're doing that, let's go here. I wasn't sure if he could do that. What a dick. Let's bring up a timer just for fun. And we'll do both routes. Chat demands more timers. Sure they do. Where is chat here? Chat. Bonk. Now we've got a timer.
Have you ever killed anyone?
Yeah, but they were all bad.
So, what we're gonna do... One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, bomb. This is stupid. They're not normally ever there. Nice block, me. Whatever. And I could clear those rooms out. I'm not doing it right now, though. All right, so coming up here, getting the $100. We could get shield now. And we could clean some more rooms out. First off, we want to clean this room out. Let's not do that now because I don't know where the route would go. Navard's question in Twitch is about getting the white sword before the wooden sword. You can do it. I guess I was responding that it wouldn't make any sense to actually do. Wait a second. Is there a reason that we have to get all the hearts? Why do we get all the hearts? I'm walking around getting all of these hearts. You need 5 for the blue sword. And we're going to want the master sword for 7 and 8. Whoops, I go this way. Whoops, excuse me. Greg, Tony, Guy, how are you? Because I may not have to go to the coast at all. Yeah, you need 12 hearts for the magic sword. That's the only reason to collect 12 hearts, right? So I can skip the whole East Coast in this playthrough if I do blue sword for 8. I don't remember if I went in this door. I think I went in this door once. Would you fight? Yeah, so I probably would have to do, I wouldn't want to do 6 without the magic sword, right? Oops. Oh, I've got the ladder. That makes things easier. That movie quote is so easy I wouldn't even say it. Buzz, that's a good point. Really, when the movie quotes are that easy, why even say them? So that's another reason. So that actually makes going to 8 earlier even better, because if we get blue sword and we can do 7 with blue sword and 8, we'll do 7. And now we can get magic sword, and we don't even have to go to the East Coast at all. We can do 6 and then 9. Oops, I think I reload this room once. Puts them both on the right. The sword I have right now is the blue sword. The handle's blue. Right? I wouldn't call it the white sword, because the magic sword's also white. You can call it the wood sword, because the whole thing's wood. Why not try to route where you go 3, then 8? Get the hardest shit out of the way first. No bow, Renegade. The main problem that we have with that idea is you don't have a bow. So you're saying 3, 1, 8 and not do 4? I mean, that's not impossible. Didn't I already clean this room? Yeah, this room's already clean. Oops. Skidabop, skidaboop, rebe-bop-a-doo. That's not how I would do that. I would kill the guy behind me.
This must be my stupid level. Every month I watch this glorious crap salad, I get a little dumber. But it's the good dumb, I think.
Blue Devil is the good dumb where you don't stop the clock right and you lose what the time was. Does anybody know what the timer said? I ended the timer. I didn't even see what it was. The whole idea was to know how much time it took. Freaking idiot. There's no reason to do 4 other than it's in your way. Theory confirmed, science. Four is made harder by counting bubble hits as hits, but 4 is backwards Z. 4 is made much easier with the magic sword or with the blue sword. 9 minutes. Okay, so 9 minutes. So we're sub 20 minutes to 8. Sub 20 minutes to 8. Oops, let's do this. Just as a thought. I don't have arrows. I don't have fudging. I don't have fudging arrows. And I'm nowhere near where I can get arrows. You have to go out to the beach for arrows. Getting the bow doesn't do me any good if I don't get arrows. I can go over there for arrows. Oh, wow. I have to go 2 screens. Before I go to 8, I have to go 2 screens to the right and get arrows. Right? Can anybody else think of a better place for arrows? I'm looking at the map, but I mean, I could be missing spots here. Oh, you can get arrows right to the left of 1. But we're never over there. The shield's more expensive there. We're never over there. We're over there after 3, but that doesn't do us any good. It's more out of the way than just skipping to the right here and grabbing arrows.
Zoltan!
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 Set it aside till you forget everything. Route it again. Repeat infinitely. You got it, buddy. You got it. I feel partially responsible to keep up the dumb. Oh, Chris, thank you so much. Yeah, you keep recruiting them. If the goal is to get the hardest stuff out of the way first, there's no reason to do 4 other than it's in the way. Right, but Renegade, we also don't want to add to the overall length the game takes by doing a lot of extra walking, right? So in that case, you're saying we go to 3, we get Chompy done. That gets us 1 heart. After level 3, we go... We won't have enough money for the candle. Where's another inexpensive candle? Where do you get the better candle? Don't you get a better candle somewhere? Can't you buy a better candle? Or get it in a palace or something? Oh, there's a blue candle there, which is by the 100 shield. So those are close. Okay, 7. Yeah, but 7 requires flute, which requires 6, or 5. We're forgetting about Palace 5. I forgot all about Palace 5. Five is going to be significantly easier with the magic sword. Significantly easier with the magic sword. So we're going to want to do 5 and 6 with the magic sword. What enemies are in 7? 7's basically got the blue Gordilla crunches, right? The blue Gordillas. We can take out the blue Gordillas. They take 2 hits or 4. Ooh, 4 hits. Wait a second, but you have to do 6 before 7. So this blue sword route doesn't work. Actually, it kind of does, because I use bombs to kill. I'm trying to think of what guys I actually have to kill in 6. I use bombs for most of 6. So if I did 1, 2, 8, 6, and then I could do 7. 1, 2, 8, 6, 7, 4. You start off with 3 hearts, which is 9. And then you've got 3 hearts in the overworld that you can get without going East Coast. Allowing you, but then you have to walk all the way back out to the magic sword. Let's say we did this the way that I just did it, and it takes 20 minutes to get to 8. I have to go out and get the arrows. I don't have enough money for the arrows. I'd have enough money because I walk by like 3 different spots I can get money. I walk by a bunch of spots that I can get money. So we're to 8 in 20 minutes, but we're doing 8 slightly more difficult, or we're to 8 in 28 minutes and it's easier. It's almost a no-brainer. What we're making the game harder to save 8 minutes. I don't think it makes sense. Is there a way to guarantee money-making game? There is, but it requires you to up A. But there's so much money that I passed up on the way. I could have collected, without going that far out of my way, I could have collected 60... 70, 120. I mean, I could have pretty easily had another 100 coins, like I said, without going very far out of my way. There's arrows right there for 80. But I tell you what, those spiders, those blue spiders, I ain't messing with them. Another 30 there. Okay. It's still a reset with a death funnel, whichever sword you have. But Jagard, the reset's going to be a little bit higher. If I have the magic sword, I can kill red dark nuts in 1 hit in the death funnel, as well as the mummies only take 2 hits. Yes, I normally just avoid things, but it'll be better with that other sword. And the boss fight is going to be less hits, making the boss fight a little bit easier. Let's route after 8. And let's just go with the original route. Well, no, actually, we're right here. We're right here.
Who are you, man?
Let's see how long 8 takes. And how difficult 8 takes, or 8 is. Oh, I don't have any keys. That route doesn't work. I don't have any keys. I'd have to grab an extra key in level 1, which is fine. I could have done that, but I didn't. Oh, and I don't have arrows. Oh my gosh. So if we don't do, what's the benefit of not doing 4? We do 3. Let's say we do 3 and we collect enough money for the candle. After 3, we come back through, we grab the candle. We grab 30, we grab the 30 in the candle. And we have bombs. We can come over here and we can get the bomb and the 100 and we skip out on 4 completely. Then we come up here. Ooh, this actually makes sense. Then we come up here. We grab the other heart, which gives us 1, 2, 3, which gives us enough hearts. We get the magic sword. Or the white sword. Come back down. We grab some more money. We beat level 1 for the bow. We come down. We grab some more money. We grab another heart. Loop back around. Grab some more money. Go past 8. Or go to 8. Get the shield. And come down and get the bow. We need 180. We need a total of 200. That could get us to 8 pretty damn fast. You should bring up the map. Sorry, I have the map. I am not bringing it up because I'd have to be good at streaming. All right, we'll bring up the map. I want to see. Wrong button. We need 240 coins. We get 30 here. We're going to come through here, get this. Then we're going to go this way. We get 30. We're going straight through. We get the 100. And the heart. We come up, we can get 10 more, which I don't know if that's worth it, but we can get that. It's right there. We come up some more, come over here and get this heart. From here, we go over, we kill, we get the white sword. We come around and we can get 30 here. We go into Palace 1, we come back out, we get the 30 here. We get the heart there. And then we go back over. We can get this 10 here instead because we're actually walking by it there. But we'll get that 10. Level 8. So we get the sword. So now we need, I guess we could get that. We can get this. We can go up 1 more and get that 30. And that gives us 100, 230. And we need 240. We're going to get 10 coins other than that. Actually, we're going to have to get 30 coins. We can probably get rid of this one. Because we're going to have to get 30 coins. Okay, yeah. Weenus, let's go. This may actually be worth it. It also has a chance of being super dumb. Yipe. I do own a Famicom. Why was that not a... Oh, it was out of order, that's why. So one of the things that I can do, and I'm going to need to do, is I'm going to need to kill more enemies here to get more coins. These enemies, it's not going to matter. Huh. What didn't work? Tsunami didn't work? Oh, looks like multibot crashed. Hold on. Multibot's being weird. Shut up, Wookie. Yeah, sorry. There. Now multibot's back up. The problem that I see is I'm only going to get... I'm guaranteed to get 5 coins there.
Shit. What's happening?
We're gonna go. Water being pulled out like that's a tsunami.
NASCAR, what's going on? It's really big. It's big, really. What's big? I wonder if I did this to get an extra key. I get the extra key here, as well as I'm going to lock in a second coin drop. I skip the fairy drop. I get my first set of bombs here. I get a second 5 coin here. Trying to think if I could do anything. And then I'm going to get the bombs here so I don't ever have to force any bombs. I'm at kill 6. I could have killed 6 more enemies and I'd be in the right spot. And I may need to do that for the drop. Because I'm going to need more money here if I want to get the candle early. Right? Okay, let's just think about this a second. So there's another 5 drop. That gives me 18. And then I'll get another 5 drop. Whoops. Then I'll get another 5 drop off of the boss. And that puts me about a 5 drop too short. So I can get one more before that by cleaning out some more enemies. It's actually, this actually is good. These guys are... Why are they back? They're normally not back. I wonder why they're back. From when you first enter. Oh, so it's Tabby Orange. Thank you for that. That's a great bit of information. The game tallies from when you first entered. That's smart. So this is going to give me 9 kills. Or 8 kills, which is not enough. I'm going to get a bomb drop from the boss. Instead of the 5 coin. Which I don't want. Okay. I need to kill 6 more enemies at the beginning. Yeah, Tabby, I get it now. I didn't realize it counted from the first load of the room. So we can make the early game safer here. All but one. All but one. And then we're going to force our first 5 there. And that cleans those rooms out. It's going to make them easier for later. We'll grab a key. We're going to lock a 5 drop in here. Oops. That's going to give us a 5 here on our first dark nut. We're going to go up here to get bombs. These guys kind of suck. That locks that in. It puts us the perfect amount of kills too. Wow, that's so good. This becomes another 5 drop. And then this is our bomb drop. We're at 8 kills. 9, 10, 11, 12. So now we get a clock drop chance, which is exactly what we want. First one of these guys is going to have that chance for the clock. I'm going to try him again. I just want to make sure that I'm remembering it correctly. Yep. So I get the clock drop. I've already forced 15 coins. I don't need those bombs, but that's fine. Was that another force? That was another force. So now I've forced 20 coins. He Sir Stramalabong bangs for no man. I read that. I read that once. Now, our kill count is only 1. And I want to force another bomb or another coin here. So what I can do No. I'll kill the boss and he'll drop nothing, and then I'll force a bomb after that. Tabby, I can definitely build count on the Zols again. Because I actually want 2 drops, right? Two. I actually want 2 drops. Because I can't guarantee the 2 coins I got. Correct, Tabby, correct. You're very smart. So I just go in here. Oh no, what was it at? I was at 4. So all I need to do is kill 2 here. I can actually, because I know that I can get a double kill if I do this. That's 1, that's 2. Bomb. Now the drops are there, but I don't have the right thing on the boss. The boss is going to be in a different spot. Got lucky. We forced there. And now we have to build up a 10 count. Let's see how many enemies we have left. Doodle-doo, Scooby-Doo-boom. Sorry. If this guy's always going to be here, we might as well kill him. I can work the delay out. Really? There. So that's 1. Two. 3. Hello? 4. 5, 6, 7. 8. 9. And then 10 gives it to me if I need it. But so, and I could theoretically I could clean out one of those rooms completely and leave 2 enemies alive, and then it's much easier. So I don't have to go around. If that makes sense. So on the first way through, I go up through and I clean all but one. That first screen that's there, I can kill them all. And then go through, leaving one alive, leaving two alive, to make sure my count is for the clock correctly. Then I come back through and that room will repopulate and I'll have more guys to kill, which will easily allow me to get the 10 kills that I need right before bombing the door. And that'll save me having to go an extra screen over. Now from here, the quickest way from here, yep, I'm going to go back this way. And I can build a 10 count. Because I'd have 3 here. I could build a 10 count for a bomb drop. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Seven, 8, 9, bomb. Oh, that was weird. I got the bomb drop on the Zora. I want to see if can I burn through this bush and reach it? No. Okay. Oops, I've got bombs out. Oh, I left the fast one. Dumb. If they're on the bottom, then I might as well take the time. Whoops. To get the money first. For bombs. Buckety-buckety. Now, do I clean this out here? I don't think so. Those rooms are pretty easy to clean out. You know, there's one thing that I never thought about here is that one of the biggest resetty stupid rooms in this game, I avoid not having to go for the blue sword is this spider room. Am I safe here? I think I am safe here. Yeah, so I can do this. I can play this room really safe. And I can kill all of them because it's only one screen. Oh, really? I'm curious if he comes back. How many shots does he take with a wooden sword? Really? This is mind-boggling. Can you even kill him with a wooden sword? Oh yeah, you can. Good. He takes lots of shots. Sure does. Oh, I have nobody left, so he's not going to change. That was dumb. Made it. Good. And now we'll be able to set up rooms to make them better. Like this room here, I don't know how good this is going to be. Pretty decent. Want to try to leave one alive there. And he's on the far side, which means this setup is here. I'm going to grab that extra key. Without elbows or without knees. It is kind of a tricky one. Both of them would be terrible. Now, potentially I kill them all. I would want to keep track of my kills here. Hey, Greg. He should be right in my way. Oh, but I don't have the thing anymore. Now, do I think that I can... In this case, we should be able to be to Palace 8 in less than 10 minutes. Be without elbows or without knees. I think that just for food, you have to go without knees. Going without elbows would just be too hard to eat, right? We could force a bomb there if we need to somewhere. Actually, we probably would want to force a bomb somewhere in there. Can't you just drop a bomb and kill him? How does the speedrun do it? It doesn't matter. I'm not doing that. Now we should have one guy right there. I feel like I go through here again. So if I could avoid that, that would be great. Go in here. Oh, that wiping. Now the shield here is actually cheap to the side. So if I go one screen to the side, I can get the shield. And then I can come back, or I can go straight through and I can clean up the room by 2 for when I'm on my way back and get that shield. I don't see a reason. So this would be 1, 2 rooms out of the way. And this one would be 1, 2 rooms out of the way. Not going to matter. So, and this room should still be cleaned out. I've already got enough money, by far, too. So I don't need to take any more time. Than necessary. But I do want to clean these rooms up. There's no reason not to. Actually, I'll leave him alive. You're gonna have to find better ways to do those rooms that are a little safer, I think. And now we're in 8. And we can do 8. We've got the bow. We've got enough bombs. We've got arrows. And we've got the blue sword. After 8, I need a cup of coffee. Buenos dias. I think I said that right, Steve. After 8, you don't want the magic sword. So the idea, Phil, is, so right now, I think that I can do that setup in about 10 minutes. So I can get to 8 in 10 minutes. And having the blue sword only slightly makes 8 harder. So for example, let's walk through 8 here. I'll want to set up Chompy here That's not the right spot. Does he always stay the same spot unless I load the other room? He does, which is fine. This will be fine. Crap. We don't want that, to be honest with you. But for sake of this playthrough, this is fine. These guys now, instead of taking 2 hits, are going to take 4. Yes, it's going to take longer to kill them. But is it more dangerous? Statistically speaking, yes, because you have more chances to make a mistake. But if you take your time here, you can't get hit. As long as I'm not being an idiot, I'm not going to get hit here. You only pop out far enough to lob beams. It comes down to, RNG, how they end up moving. This room as well. You take your time. Oh, that's beautiful. This room as well. This room is the one that takes, we got 6 of them in here and we need to hit them all 4 times. But we're doing this room 14 minutes into the playthrough instead of 35. Oops, I swung too early. This one here definitely adds a variable of question. Can I block those fireballs without the shield? I never thought about it. The fireballs that come out of those statues, do I need the magic shield to block them? I think I do, and that's why I'm getting the magic shield. But I guess I never really thought about it. Now, also, what's to say that I don't do some bombing? Because I can buy bombs after this, so I could actually use up all of my bombs in these fights in a way of trying to make them a little faster. Oops. You need the magic shield. Okay, good. Now, the question also, no, I need one bomb. Shit, I need one bomb because I need to bomb up into the boss room. I forgot. So you can use all but one bomb here. The question becomes, do I save 2 bombs? Because if I bomb up from the next room, the staircase has a bomb drop in it. Yeah, but it's, I'm not going to, if you clear it, I guess I can do it here as just as a thought, but I'm, because I can bomb up, go up a couple screens, go to the right, and get the magic key. That would allow me to not have to collect keys in the rest of the game. That could make the rest of the game easier. This is the worst room. Because of that. You know what I mean? Like, this room here is going to be a nightmare no matter what I do. And that's the shitty part about this run, is this room is a reset no matter what. And then I just gave myself a bomb. Sven. Why does that sound like a We Will Love Doom? Why does that sound like a Ren and Stimpy thing? Cousin Sven! Wasn't it Cousin Sven? Alright, boss fight. I didn't even look. I wasn't even looking. You suck. There it is. All in an attempt to make that fight easier, or fight quicker. I'm gonna slap your face through the screen if you went the frozen route on that one. The frozen route? This about it this way. This about it this way. The normal shield can only block physical attacks, arrow, spears, rocks. Ah, gotcha. Sven, the deer from Frozen. I don't know if I've ever watched Frozen. I know my kids have watched it. It has been playing on my television at some point in time. I don't think I've ever watched it. There's a Sven. No, I'm talking Sven. Yeah. Sven's the best. Oh, okay. Time for coffee and time to think.
Claw's our master. Claw chooses who will go and who will stay. I have been chosen.
Damn it. I think you want to move around the least amount, and you want to just mash in the corner. As much as you can. There is a strategy that makes this fight much more repeatable, but it looks something like this. I'm mad. No. Deal no damage. What does deal no damage mean? I don't know what that was on.
Are you mad? No. I'm furious.
Because if you go here, I don't know what's in this room. Oh, I know this one. You can go in here, and now you can attempt to fight this doofus from the corner. And if you ever get into trouble, you can just leave. Now, what that does is that aims back towards doing Palace 8 later and just trying to be safer with that boss. Yeah, it resets him too. I really wish that we could do something in this fight. Leave. Oops. I should have just left. So, William, this strategy holds more weight if you have the magic sword. And I'll show you why. Stealthy Ninja, you like when I play this game? Well, good. I'm going to play it a bit. The reason this strategy holds more weight with the magic sword because what you'll end up doing here, if we have the magic sword, What you'll end up doing is you'll end up resetting this unless you get a perfect pattern. So that's not a perfect pattern, I would leave. You can get a pattern where the doofuses go, he's going to the left, leave. You just keep going until you basically shoot from one corner over and over and over again, and they all go to the right. So he went there. He's going to the right. Whoops, I shouldn't have shot there. See how they're all kind of going to the right? Come on. He's going to the left. I should leave. Like, I would leave there. So I could actually dislodge that first head and then wait for it to go, wait for it to come at me over here. Crap. Just such a freaking terrible fight. It's just such a terrible fight. All right, let's think of the tools that we have at us. I mean, we've got the ability to clip into blocks. Don't we? Oh, it's the lower one. But that doesn't do us any good. Because the boss can throw fireballs in any direction. Because this boss throws fireballs in any direction, no matter where you are, there is no safe place to stand. And once you kill one of the heads, now the game is going to throw a fireball from a random spot. It'll either be from one of the 3 heads on the dragon or the floating head. But it still only throws fireballs basically, it only throws fireballs. Yeah. It doesn't matter. Arrows don't do anything. You can't block. Bombs don't do anything. The only thing that works on Gleeok, the only thing that we can do to benefit ourselves potentially with Gleeok would be to get the wand so that when we swing our sword, I believe we could swing the wand at the same time and do a small amount of additional damage. Tabby Orange, could you verify that? I think that's how it works. You could double hit with the wand, yes. The wand does the damage of the blue sword. But here's the thing. These heads take 1-2 hits to kill. If you use the blue sword, they still take 2 hits. right? You'd double up with the wand and it would only do... You'd do 6 damage per hit. And it takes 8 damage, so you'd still have to swing twice. Wouldn't do any good. Yeah, melee damage, Ian. Melee damage. The heads have 5 hit points. Really? Come on. Where is it at? Is it here? Damn it. Is it called the magic rod? Oops. But you're not able to do... How do you do it at the same time? Can you swing them at the same time? Or do you have to like... All right, you have to press them at the same time. Crap. But the thing is nope. That was both of them. That was both of them, I think. I don't mean to call somebody a liar, but a magic sword hit and a magic wand hit do not kill him in one shot. The other ones have 6 each. But you're saying a wand and magic sword do 6 damage. It's not doing that. Like, that was both. Let's save it right here. Oh, no, that was it. I guess I'm not fully hitting them. 1. A spear and magic helmet, I know, bud.
Go.
I don't think, yeah, it's too tough to get double hits. It puts you in way too much danger. Like, you're much better doing this. Much better. Fight. You know what I mean? The only way double hits would work is if we could somehow be invincible. I wonder if there's any kind of a glitch that allows you to use an item. Like, is there any way to glitch into this room with the effect of the clock? What about a rocket launcher or a bazooka?
Rocket launcher.
William 5 million. That's why we call him Major Asshole. And earlier you fight the two-headed version, which is Asshole Minor.
I'm a gumdrop button.
Put that cookie down now.
You're a monster.
You're a monster. So the thing to balance here is, do we, and this is the last day I'm going to do it, and then we're just going to, this last day we're talking about route, because we're killing days talking about route, but I think this is the time to do it. I think this is the time to decide what we're going to use in the grind. Our options are, we need to make, we either take that boss and make him as easy as possible. In order to do that, we need the magic sword. I think that is the easiest way to beat that boss, is with the magic sword. So we can either get the magic sword and go there. It takes about 25 to 30 minutes. You're going to be fighting that boss in about 30 to 35 minutes. We either do that, or we fight the boss a little bit harder and make the palace a little bit harder, but we can get there in 10 minutes and be fighting the boss in 15. You're going to get to the boss 20 minutes faster, but I would say your success rate is going to go down quite a bit. If I'm able to kill the boss 50% of the time, I'm probably only going to kill the boss a quarter of the time now. I wish there was at least something that we could find out about the boss pattern. That would change things so much if we could just have some idea of what makes him do what he does. I actually like coming in from here. Because I go 1, 2, 3, first head is off. 1, 2, dodge, 1. Oops, missed the dodge. One, 2, 3, 4. Now he's already got hit. You see what I mean? It's just so freaking dumb. 1, 2, 3, 4 to the corner. Oh, and 5. 1, 2. 1, 2. It could make it a little bit easier to go 1, 2, 3, and then wait and see what, because like the other thing that we do know is that we do have the heads in that follow either us, like right now this head is moving towards what we call anti-link. Show target. You see this little arrow right here? That little arrow represents the opposite position of me. If I'm in the lower right, it's in the upper left. Watch the arrow. You see it now? It is right here. This arrow is essentially the opposite of where I am. Now you'll see sometimes it's visual and sometimes it's not. Like now it's gone. This enemy will follow the target, which is the arrow, if it's there. Otherwise he comes, like right now he's going to come after me. Still coming after me. The arrow's back. You see, when that arrow is back, he changed direction. He's going towards the arrow. So he's going over towards that arrow. But now the arrow's gone. He's coming towards me. Now he's going back towards the arrow. Arrow's still there. Back towards me. Back towards me. So the thing that makes it seem very random is the boss is going to, the head is going to move forward at the direction that it's chosen. And then it'll randomly choose to change directions, whether in the middle of the room or whether it hits a wall. So it could be moving towards me and the arrow is up there. It's not going to go towards the arrow until it chooses to change a direction. So it makes it a little bit different. Now, there is something to be said for being closer to the boss. So if I went 1, 2, 3, great. That's why I freaking hate this boss. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then, so right here, I get the head on the other side of the screen. William, what's another another potential reset point in the run? Did you really? Where was it? The best Kolsch of your life? I like a good Kolsch. Or Kolsch, or whatever the Austrians say. Anti-Link or Dark Arthur? Dark Arthur only exists for a frame, though. Place called the Mayfly Tap Room. Are you traveling or are you back home? The problem, Phil, is in the front. You have less room to dodge. See, you can't, he's right in front of you and you can't dodge. You don't have enough time. So my strategy was always shoot here, shoot there, go into the corner. It's a bad spawn because I'm getting all the guys in the corner. And now they're just splitting up and following me everywhere. This may be, out of all of the games I've done, I gotta get a cup of coffee. I'm gonna get a cup of coffee, but out of all of the games that I have done, I don't know if there's a harder boss to do consistently. I'm gonna try to think about it. If you guys can think of a harder boss to do consistently than that, put it in the chat. putting all our faith in this doofus again. My favorite color is red. You suck. Easy.
What's up?
Flick's just called.
Oh, yeah?
She's gonna come out on Thursday to talk to.
Perfect. There, there has been. There's 3 right around. Sharon spotting. Contra has a similar issue on vertical stages. Really? That's cool.
Yep, I think I do it. I think I'm pulling out. I kill you. Oh. Boogers. Kooky, you didn't, do you know? Does Kooky know? Kooky, do you know? I think Kooky knows. Kooky, do you know? Maybe he doesn't know. Maybe you don't know. It was so close. I touched it. Okay, someone clip what just happened there. Could someone please clip that? That was about as clear as it has been done. I heard 2 clicks. Sweet spot. The chances of it actually happening to you are less because your control is better. And like I said, once you get to a... Wait a second. Oh, I dropped a bomb. I'm like, what in the world happened there? Guys, could you check my life? I don't think I took damage there. I accidentally bumped the down button. Why would the developers design a game that is better suited for the rental store? They don't care.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it.
Correct. I literally can't believe that there are people taking the coffee with ground. It's been completed.
Ah, there's a snake on me.
There's a snake? There's a snake in my boot. Dropped. Oh, well, that is terrible. Weevil of Doom, congratulations on being the potato point leader right now. You have 7,718 potato points. They do nothing. So don't try to do anything.
I hate this game. Dee-dee-dee-beep-a-dee-doo. I like boobs. Skee-ba-dee-beep-a-dee-boo. You do too. There's big ones and small ones. None are the same. Back ones and front ones too. They're really great. Beep-a-dee-boop boop. Ba-dee-dee-boop boop. Ba-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-boo. And complete it, but never trust a bat. Man, I tell you what.
I hate that Bob Barker.
Slab, you spoke just a little bit too soon. What a troll. Ollie, I just need to wait. I always found it easier to go to the bottom at the jump part. It probably would be easier to be at the bottom as the... Are they triangular shaped there? I don't know. It doesn't. I'm zoned into that part, so I never get We talked about that a long time ago, and then I've gotten busy with 100 different things, but still something I want to do.
About that a long time ago, and then I've gotten busy with 100 different things.
Why am I talking?
Something I want to do.
I'm triple talking?
Why am I talking?
Oh, no.
I'm triple talking? Why am I talking?
Oh, no. Where's the frickin' window?
Why am I talking? Oh, no.
Where's the frickin' window?
As a bald guy, this offends me. It's not Mr. Clean, it's RNG Streams.
That first encounter. Larry, let's go. Shoop-a-dap-a-deep-a-da. Shoop-a-deep-a-deep-a-da-ba-deep-a-deep-a-doops-a-doops. Dumps and dumps. When you dump, you dump. Whose dumps? It's my dump. Don't touch my dump. Get your balls out of here.
No! He was right there! It was the chalice and it was right there! Stupid chalice filled with red fudge! Red fudge is gross! I hate it! Pinky swear on whether they'll be sent out today? No. Nah. I may not do it.
Now, but since doing this technique, I have not got hit by the Abobo. Fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. Sorry for swearing, but I knew it. Even while I try the same wall flips. Wait, that's how you beat Dark Link? He killed me so many times as a kid. Yeah, Ender, you just want to go... If you want, you can beat Dark Link with your eyes closed. Shit.
Look. Fucking did it! Oh my god! Oh! Oh my god, no way!
Well, I appreciate that, Halo. I've worked really hard on the, I don't like it! I don't like it! Shut up, me! Ninja Gaiden 1 Demon. Nope. I don't believe it. I don't believe it was harder. The thing about the Demon in Ninja Gaiden 1 is you could practice it and get better at it. In Ninja Gaiden 1 with the Demon, I'm talking consistency wise. I think if you, now for me, maybe, but if you look at consistency like CHX got the mash down really good. All you have to do is be able to do that mash. And if I would have practiced the mash more, and with the pause strategy that I came up with afterwards, if you didn't get it, it's because you did something wrong. In Zelda, if you don't get, you can just get, by that boss, you can just get terrible patterns that just wrecks you. You know, you shoot a couple, you unleash the head, you get into the corner, and then the red head moves and the guy shoots and there's nowhere you can go. Now, hindsight is different. If you look at every single time you go in there, you can kill that boss if you knew what he was going to do. Wouldn't the pause strategy negate your goal of flawless? If you're talking about for this, there's a pause strategy for this. Ninja Gaiden, maybe. It would depend. I said that I would consider, if there was enough interest, I would consider trying to do the Ninja Gaiden trilogy on the NES from 1 to 3 damageless. So you get halfway through 2 and you get a hit, you reset 1. You know what I mean? Like the full trilogy. I would consider that if there was enough people that wanted to, if it was worth my time, it would have to really be worth my time. Ooh, that was terrible. And if I did that, I would either practice the demon head kill a lot more and get much better at it, or I would consider the pause strategy. Renegade Z1 is a completely different beast. Everyone talks about how unforgiving Ninja Gaiden is. It's not. Once you learn it. Ninja Gaiden can seem very random until you learn it. If you do what you want to do with Ninja Gaiden, it will do what you want back. It will just do it. It's safe. Zelda 1 is not that way. An Octorok can turn and shoot at you at any point in time. You need to be able to react in Zelda 1 in a way that you don't have to do in Ninja Gaiden. And that's why you'll see the people that are really good at Zelda 1, Antlers, Mick Monkey, these guys doing it, damage and stuff, they've played the game and that is their game. And they play the hell out of it. And they play it a lot. I'm not as sure about Mick Monkey. I think Mick Monkey did the speed run, and I know it's one of his favorite games. I know Antlers, that's his game. I don't think he plays a whole lot of other games. Not that he doesn't play any other games, but he has a deep-founded skill set for Zelda because of the extensive amount of time that he's played it. I have only played Zelda 1 a couple years ago. I played it, and we ground it on and off for that year. Do you think you would do the trilogy in less time than Z1 has taken? Yeah. So, Renegade, the reason why I say that is I beat Ninja Gaiden 2 and 3 in essentially less than a week. Ninja Gaiden 2, I beat to the final boss without damage 3 times in a row, getting hit by the final boss. And you'll say, well, you did it and you got hit by the boss. It's because I only routed it for 3 days. I could make Ninja Gaiden 2 even safer. And I was doing it back to back without damage. Ninja Gaiden 3, I did the first try that second day, I think, and I could see doing Ninja Gaiden 3, making it a little bit safer. I'm very confident that I can do 2 and 3 together, maybe a quarter of the time. I really feel like with practice and stuff, Ninja Gaiden 1 would be the only hang up. And the game itself is short. You're going to be resetting the demon after the first X amount of minutes. Renegade, absolutely. It is still, let's get some music going. It is still all about the mash for Ninja Gaiden, even the trilogy. Nothing else matters after that. I don't remember anything in 2 that is even remotely random or difficult. Are you going to get it every single time? No, the boss of the third stage, that guy that floats up and shoots his missiles, he was a bit random. I should have taken time to reroute him. 2 is stupid. Anybody can beat it. I thought 3 was just as easy, if not easier than 2. The bosses of 3 are easier than any bosses in it. The bosses of Ninja Gaiden 3 are all 100% just easy free bosses. None of the other games are that easy, the bosses. I'll agree with that. Stages of 3 are a little bit harder than stages of 2. From that casual perspective, if you've routed them, they're essentially the same. Like the guys that do Zelda 2 randos, they're very good at that game. Yeah, you play the game. Now, Zelda 2, I found, I'm going to feel like by the time I'm done, Zelda 2 was an easier challenge than Zelda 1. But I played that a ton. I'm just better at the game. Do what you want because a pirate is free. Pirate's life for me.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Generation X proudly brings to you
Glenn 905. I'm getting screwed. What about Z1, Z2 Link to the Past? Never gonna happen. Weebo says, Ninja Gaiden 2, one of the easiest games you've ever played in your whole life. I wouldn't say that for me. I've played some easier games. Oh, good, I'll leave. I'll be right back. I don't know, Kung Fu Crickets. Knows how to code/program on the Game Boy Color. I don't even know what it uses. Renegade, I don't play games casually, so I don't have a casual perspective on a lot of things. So when I talk about how easy something is, it is after I've routed it, because that's what I do with games. Yeah. See, this is shit. I mean, I would think that those games are also assembly. I kind of like this 3-shot to the, you see how I'm doing 3 shots all the way left, and then I'm doing 2 shots right? Didn't work there. All right, I'm doing 8. I'm making a decision. I'm doing 8 Master Sword it up. So we're doing 3, 4. We're going around the rim and we're doing the octo walk. 3, 4, octo walk. 2, 1, magic sword 8. That's what I'm doing. Enough to make a practice hack for Link's Awakening. Kung Fu Crickets, before I would do anything, I would dig a little bit. Are you sure it hasn't been created? Are you willing to do it on emulator? Because it wouldn't be very hard to do on emulator. Using Lewis scripts on an emulator, I don't think it'd be very hard at all. Now, to do it where you're using and making an actual ROM hack that plays on if there's an I guess I don't know if there's an EverDrive for the Game Boy Color. I'm a console kind of guy. As far as I know, color is identical. That's why when you put them in the Super Game Boy, they have color. Really? If you put a Game Boy game into the Super Game Boy, it plays it in color? That's fun. I didn't know that. All right, let's create save states for the beginning of the game. We're not doing the early game manip because I just don't want to learn the precision in it. And it's easy enough to just kill those 3 dark nuts. Now, we could do 1, 2. No, I don't want to do that. It's not what I'm doing. Two kills there. We have a chance for a clock there. All right. This is Palace 3 entry. Practice P3 in. Hey, Weevil of Doom, have you looked into the NES Jams YouTube videos that I've been doing? We need a couple more suggestions for NES Jams Volume 3. So I make them based off of the suggestions in the video. So like if you want something in 3, you have to suggest it in volume 2. I don't go back to volume 1 because it just becomes so tedious to have to recheck other videos. I'm never going to comment on a YouTube video. All right, that's fine. Oops, I got to go down for bombs. You know, I wonder if I even need to go down to force bombs here. Because I'm forcing bombs. Ooh, why can't I do that? Whoa, 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 I'm 1 kill behind. Oh, because I normally bomb one of these guys. I'll kill 1 more at the beginning. Let's see that. If I kill 1 more at the beginning, then I can force a bomb on a what's his name? I know that nothing makes sense when I talk. So I kill 1 more guy here. Makes that room a little bit easier. I think this is the way to do it. It'll save a bit of time too. Practice 3 in. We grab this key. We clean this out. Can I call you Silly Willy? I don't care what you call me, Kooky. Just don't call me late for dinner. We still have the forced drop here. Oh, but it gets ferried. Oh, that's terrible. Let's see what that does. Gives us bombs. The forced drop gets ferried. Oops. So no clock. 7. Eight. 9. 10. So we force a bomb there instead. I don't know if this is going to work. So we're at 5. But I don't think there's anybody else that we need to kill. Okay, so this does kind of ruin it because it sets us up for a bomb drop here. We could just take the coin there and then get the bomb drop on the boss. But then we're behind on coins. Yeah. As much as that seems like that works, it doesn't. Sorry. But there's no snow, so why'd they cancel school? Weevil of Doom, during your league nights, do they, is it at a bar where you can drink? Look at these guys being jerks. I wasn't sure. I know most, seems like a lot of bowling alleys have bars, but not all of them. Bowling without beer is illegal. I know it happens. I didn't say I agreed with it. Are there bowling places that don't have bars? Yeah. I think. Maybe I'm... Hey, look, there's a hot potato. Kung Fu Crickets, you have the hot potato. Kooky, thank you for starting up the old hot potato. So all I was trying to do was get away from having to re-enter this room. Doesn't make sense. Whoops. Then you have to re-enter this room. There are more bar than bowling. I think it depends. So in PA, serving alcohol, beer licenses and stuff are weird. You can't just serve beer everywhere. You have to have a specific license to serve beer in PA. I'm sure it's similar a lot of places, but from the hip. There's a Liquor Control Commission in Oregon. There are rules here too. I'm sure there's rules there. I'm just saying that in PA, there's a limited amount of liquor licenses. It's weird. They call them liquor license, but it's for bars to be able to serve beer or liquor. Now, it doesn't mean that they can be a distributor. They can't distribute cases of beer, and they can't sell bottles of liquor, but they can serve you a beer or up to a 12-pack of beer from a bar, and they can pour you a shot of liquor, but they can't sell you bottles. You have to have a spirits license to sell those, and you have to have a distributor's license. Well, the amount of liquor license, the ones needed for a bar, are limited by your county. So if you have a bunch of bars, there may not be a liquor license available for the person that wants to have the bowling alley. So they can have a bowling alley, but there's bowling alleys that don't have a liquor license. And they couldn't buy one even if they wanted to buy one because it's limited the amount that are there. I know it sounds weird, but it's true. Why must slack back at making bad decisions? Sure am, man. This game fucking sucks. People buy liquor license and just sit on it so that they can sell it to people. Exactly. So some people, when a bar goes out of business, will buy the liquor's license and not use it. And they will just sit on it so that they can sell it to the highest bidder. So does the state limit? I think it's limited by county, Silverhawk. I believe it's limited by counties, but yes, there's absolutely a limited amount. So like, for example, if I wanted to open a bar right now and I had money to open a bar, I may not be able to. I could build a bar, I could open it, but I can't legally serve alcohol unless I acquire a liquor license. I have to find somebody that owns one that I can buy, but if there are none available, I just can't open a bar. It's weird. So the county could just print more liquor licenses if they want. No, I don't know who makes the decision on the limitation of them. I have no idea how that works. But I know that there is a limit to how many there are available. And I don't know if it's by county or what it is. There's just a limit. For the most part, if you guys, if someone wanted to open a bar, oftentimes they'll wait for a bar to close or they'll search around and find someone that has a license. Practice. This is P out. P3 out. I like your bar set. Yeah, my bar setup's nice. I don't have to answer to anybody. I just have beer. The town I live in, there are 2 off-sale liquor licenses. No others can be created. And but I think why must it does depend on the state too. Some are different. Must be the same in Ohio where you are. I forgot to reset the room. No Life, thank you so much for the 100 bits. And Kooky cheered for. Oh, who dropped the potato? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, someone dropped the potato. Phil too powerful. Phil, you dropped the potato. Phil needs a wedgie. You know, wedgies are a fitting punishment, aren't they? Whoa, hi, how are you? Welcome. Hey, excuse me. If I did that, can I just stab and walk through that guy? Can I always just like... Like, where are you? He's not going to be there. Never mind. I think I could just stab and walk through him. The wife wanted to start with the cheddar best sausage. So we did those instead of, oh, you got your, oh, yes. You got the grill pack. Okay, so you started with cheddar best. Nah, they're good. They're all right. What did you think of the cheddar best? So they just stick cheddar cheese in them. They're good. I'm not a cheddar dog or a cheese dog. Now that I think about it, my mouth's watering. They are good. But there's something about Smith's. You'll have to try the dog here. Excuse me, Greg. Blammo. I'm cooking up regular dogs this evening. Oh, you're going double days on the dogs. Can't go wrong with that. That's exciting. I can't talk, and the thing is I'm sure I'm partial to Smith hot dogs because I grew up with them. But everybody that I've turned on to Smith hot dogs, I think, agrees. If they don't, they're stupid. So know that is a possibility. One guy, nice. Okay. This sets up Juan Jeremy's giant clock. Oh, Juan, it is beautiful. Old Juan Jeremy. The rumors are true. Juan Jeremy has a huge clock. It's the size of his whole body. Great. The butter also come with some ham steaks. You know, I don't know if I've ever had them, but I would imagine that they are good.
It's too.
The thing that they really do well is the hot dogs in the natural casings. Okay, it is limited by the state. The state code basically allows a county 1 license per 3,000 people with a minimum number of 5 licenses. Also, a county also gets 1 wholesale license per 30,000 people. Okay. Like I said, I would have never known that. Like, I've never researched it that much. Hello. Hi. Hello. Tell you what, I need sponsored by Smith Hot Dogs. Oh, yes. I would take a sponsorship by Smith Hot Dogs for sure. All right, that's 4 out. I'm forgetting to do Palace Inns, but 4 out. Practice. 4 out. Save. File. RAM. Got it. Yeah, so Lock and Cane, if you like... I saved it.
That's a big gamble with a $30 million plane, Lieutenant.
Not really. I'm not even going to fly it, Professor Retro. But if you like hot dogs in like the natural casings, like we call it's weird. Around here we call them snappy dogs. It sounds stupid. I say it and I want to kick my own ass. Yeah, snappy dogs, where when you bite into them they crunch. They have a snap to them. I don't know if anybody else calls them snappy dogs, but we do. There's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes, old snappy glizzies. What's another one? I heard someone talking about it. Dippy eggs. So does anybody ever referred to, normally for us, any egg that has a runny yolk is referred to as a dippy egg. Doesn't matter if it's sunny side up or over easy. We have natural casing hot dogs, but they call them hots in Rochester. HG Flex says we call them crunchy wieners. 1, 2, 3. I'll take that. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, oops, 9, 10. Oh, whoops, we don't want to do that. 8, 9, 10. Drippy eggs. No, dippy eggs. Yes, I've always called runny eggs dippy eggs. I call them steamed weens. No, you don't. Liar. My kids are all about the eggs in... Oh, yeah. So we've done that. We've French toast those before. So you take an egg and you cut, or a piece of bread and you cut the middle out and you dip it in French toast batter. But when you put it there, you crack an egg into the middle. Yeah, you can do that too. Oh yeah, that's the ticket. Oh yeah, all right stuff. Good, yeah, I like that. Yeah, good. Oh, good. I like it. Zweggles? Cannot get... I've never heard of Zweggles. Scotch eggs are fantastic as well. Scotch eggs are hard-boiled eggs wrapped in sausage and deep-fried? Like, aren't they deep-fried? I think Scotch eggs are deep-fried. Or are they just wrapped in sausage and baked? I can't remember. Scotch eggs are... There's no reason... No. Scotch eggs are something that is good in life. I think I kill all these guys now. Oops, I don't do that though. Wrapped in sausage, breaded and fried. Yeah, right? I mean, come on. If you can't agree on how amazing that is, you should just leave. All right, so this is one that I want to look at again. I do this. I think this is fine. Yeah, I think that's fine. There are some awesome hot dog places near me in New Jersey with fantastic Scotch eggs. I didn't know Scotch eggs were something that you could go out and get. I thought it was like a Polish thing, and you just had to go to a family that made them. Like I had some family friends that made, made Polish food. And they'd also make these pizzas that were essentially just like pizza crust, only like a sauce and cabbage. I don't even think there was cheese on them. Maybe there was Parmesan cheese. They weren't meant to be pizzas. There's a word for it. Someone probably knows what they are. But I don't know if I've ever been to a place of business and been like, I want a Scotch egg. And they have it. I mean, I've got a lot of goals in life. That could be one of them. I'll just put that on the list. I mean, I feel like I always kill one guy there. I don't know if it matters, but I'm going to keep the kills consistent.
What in the wide world of butts?
There'll never be another lady as classy and sassy as sassy.
Hi, Sassy. We're excited that you're here today. Oh, I'm tickled. Hey, why are you here today? Tomorrow is your birthday, not today.
Being weird again.
I know, Navard. She does that. Yeah, we are all hoping that you feel better.
I am Katata Fish. I am a great wizard, and I am a friend, and I'm a ghost. Besides,
They
of course, being a
serve
fish.
you a shot of scotch and a hard-boiled egg. Oh, that's not the same.
Son, Navard is farting again.
And I can't stop it, Sassy. I can't stop it. I'm excited to be here. I came to remind you all of of your birthday tomorrow. And how horde should they party on your day of birth? Your day of birth. Oh, silly, silly. Come here, fella. Horde. As Matt at a chin convention. That's fun to think that there's conventions for people who have giant butt chins like Matt D. Ugh. I mean, really, Matt D's chin needs to go to rehab. Because of the crack. Got him. Oh, because it's got so much crack. You know, because, you know what I mean? Sassy's got it, yeah. All right, so this is 2 out. Practice. 2 out. Got it. Good. Go. So we've done the Octo Walk. We've beaten 2. We don't need to clean this room. That's fine. This room is clean. Excuse me, Greg. Now this room, if there's a guy in our way, we kill him. If not, I think to keep kills consistent, we'll kill one. Matt D could be a Mega Man villain. Yeah, Chin Man. Matt D's chin is a constant threat for Pink Eye. What? If people start calling him Juan Jeremy, there's definitely a Juan Jeremy in this run now. For sure.
Hey, you shut your poutine hole, you dirty French.
Yeah, Matt. Is he here? So, Sassy, there's a guy in 4 that we always said was Ron Jeremy because of his big fat clock, you know? But now we are forever to be calling him Juan Jeremy. Kind of resembled that clock. All I do is peek in here and say, "Hi, Helen," and then I leave. That moves these guys so I can get by them perfectly. Yep. We are back to 3421. I feel like... Whoa. I really feel like it's going to be the most consistent.
You'll know that I am called the Count. Because I really love to...
Makes sense seeing how you guys... So, seeing how I have a matching gold clock ring with Juan Jeremy. Sure do. I sure do. Is it out here? This is my D. It's not out here. I keep it in my bedroom. You know? Keep it in my bedroom. If you finally get Damageless in Zone 1, I will put in an order with the nerdy wood artist. Ooh, really? You didn't do this yet? Norp. That's a Norp on that. I'll reload this room once. Oh, nice bloobs, man. Nice man bloobs. Are they spicy links? Different kind of link. Dark links. Scooby-Doo. So this is one out. Kill, death, die, murder. I just like to shoot him just to be a jerk. Excuse me, Greg, Tony, how are you? That changes every time, doesn't it? Oh, gross. That ain't right. I have a Mega Man, and I can't decide what I want next. Also, Earl Campbell's Red Hot Links are... Who's Earl Campbell? The original Bulldozer? I'm confused. Player for the Houston Oilers, running back. Oh, okay. So, but he has Red Hot Links. What do you mean by that? I ran right into that guy's his sharp pointy weapon. Yeah, and then he took his sharp pointy weapon and hit me in the sphincter with it. This is stupid. All right, fine. We're just gonna do this then. So dumb.
The stars at night are big and bright deep in the heart of Texas.
Are they, Chaser? At what point do you stop worrying about your kill counter? I'm still tracking it now, Renegade. I track it all the way to 6. I believe I did. Because I want to have a chance of forcing a clock in 6. Don't I? Or do I just... No, I think I just relied on bloobs alone. So I guess technically I don't worry about kill counter anymore. Now, it may make sense to try to force a clock for
Okay.
for 8. So I think 2 resets here does it. 0, 0. This goes to 8, I think. Okay, correct. You know, I don't think that's right. Yeah, it's because there's a guy there. There's not supposed to be a guy there. So it's not 8. This is 7. I'm looking for the pattern. See how there's guys on the right? There's a pattern that you can get that has all of the guys on the left and a free shot to the door. Do you think the clock comes out of the enemy's butt when it dies? I'm not sure where the clock comes from. So this is 4. I like that, him being all the way in the upper right, though, with 4. But see how everybody's over here by the right side? That ain't good. They lay it like Yoshi egg. Ah, that does make sense. It's laid. So 3. Nope. Maybe it is. Maybe it's 0. In fact, it has to be 0. He's right in the middle. Yep, see how they're all on the left side? Yeah. Receive my bloob. Oh, you got me. I got hit there because I went out too early. Oh, wow. Wouldn't that suck? Like a giant bag of wieners? To get all the way there and then have that happen? Like a full bag. Anyone here old enough to remember when the Super Mario Bros. Super Show played Zelda? I mean, we've talked a bit about the Zelda cartoons, so I'm sure most people remember the Excuse Me, Princess cartoon thing. Ian, I don't know if Chompy Fourbeaks follows Anti-Link. Probably. Why am I risking this room? I don't think I want to risk that room. I don't know why I'm even doing it. It can't save that much later, right?
Rocket launcher.
Good fight. What's up, Yeeves? You should do that every time. I should. It won't happen. All right. That's 8 out. And there. I'm just getting to my computer with a coffee. Now, where did we go next? I like to do Dungeon 2 first, then come to 8 and kill Chompy. Well, we could do Renegade. We could do 6 first, right? Because 6 is a reset. 6 has some resettiness to it. You need the flute for 8, but I think you could do 6 first. And if I'm looking at the map, and I am, we could go back to the Telefornicator by 2, or above the pond, and telefornicate over to 6. Yeah. I feel like that's what we did, because we've just walked this path and we've cleared everything. So the walk to 6 is as free as they get. I mean, there's only one enemy in these rooms. Actually, I may have killed, no, I think I only killed one here. I guess this room would be the only room with these guys that could get ya. I guess I killed them all. If I'm here, where's the other telefornicators? There's the 1x5, which is directly up, but I haven't really cleared all those rooms out. Yeah, I think that's the way to go. We'll just route around those spinny doofuses. Whatever, Sven. I mean, I think I can just do that. They won't move until then.
Somebody say Papa Murphy's?
No one said Papa Murphy's. I should leave one guy alive there. That'll solve that. Now, isn't this? No. No, that's 5. There. I need to finish this room off. So I need to kill everybody but one here so this room is an easier fornication. I don't remember which number it needs to be here. Which one is it? I think it's... No. Well, Sassy, thank you for the gift sub to 8-Bit Steve. I think it's that one. Let's see. We're going off of what pattern it's going to give us. So we can dodge this always.
I'm slugging here.
We should be able to tell by that pattern there. Let's save this at 6 entry. Ian, but that teleporter, I haven't cleared any of the enemies out. You're risking taking a stray Octo Rock or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, it's safer to go to that one because in this case, I will have cleaned out all of the enemies. Practice. Let's go 6 in. So with 6, I've specifically routed 6 for a setup. I can't remember if the guy needs to be in the upper left or where he needs to be. And it'll all be for one room. Now we can go here. Now it's this room here that we get, but we have bombs. I think this is the right pattern. No. Am I not hitting the... I think the first ones are too far away. No, they're getting hit by that. Like there's a good example of that room working very well. Let's just keep seeing if the patterns are right. We double shot from the door. Crap. How many room patterns are there? There's a bunch. I believe that's how I routed that room. The number goes to 8, so plus 0 is 9. Keep going.
I'll cradle the balls, stroke the shaft, work the pipe, and swallow the gravy. Get it over here, buddy. Let's do this.
What's up, Dakota? So now is where I can take out 2 of the yellow guys in the front. Miss. This will always be 6. What I'm looking for is 1. I think I reload this room once though. So this is 6. I don't believe 6 is what I want to do. I think after I kill these guys, I reload this once. Yeah, I reload it once. That'll give me a clear shot. And then after I reload it once, I want to move the guy to the top.
Identify
so
code
there's one reload.
MDK. Murder,
This should
death,
not be
kill,
the right
murder,
one.
Death, kill, murder,
He's
death,
not there.
Kill.
I'm just checking them all. That's 5. I think it's 5. So there's 2. Nope. This is 3. It'll all make sense once I remember it. Well, that's 7, so that's 3. That actually works. Oh, there's still a... Oh, I gotta finish off. There's still one more guy left. Sorry. There's 3 yellow ones I have to kill. I know, Zach, it's a lot of math. There. No, because I think that means that there's 2 guys in there. What does after 7 give us? 2. I want to make it where there's one guy at the top of the screen moving to the left. Now watch, one more time. I think you take 5 loads. You go in there, you do 1 load, and then you take 5 loads right in a row. Puts it at 4. And from 4...
Oh, look at that. Look at that.
There should be a guy at the top of the screen.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that.
Nope.
I say, would you look at that?
It's not right. See, that's not funny because that's your mom, brother. So 6. Oh no, so it's the 6th one. It's this one, right? See why I do it now? But now he's there. And I thought it was one more load and he goes to the bottom. And then I can just finish off this one guy by himself. Okay. From here, we're good. Good. We go directly down. So I can't remember. Like that should work there. Okay. So this is 6. We're going to save that to 6 and go back into 6 and then look at it again. Look at it. So this is 6 out, and we'll load 6 in.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh, go figure. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that.
So if he's in the upper left.
Would you look at that?
I'm going to try a different one here. So he's all the way to the left side. What's the odds of finishing this challenge up this year? I don't know, 7 maybe. Plus or minus. So this is definitely not the right pattern because those guys are immediately going to go through. So that's if he's there. If he's on the right side. Actually, I can change the spawn pattern, I believe. Yeet. See, that's again, they're going to telefornicate through. I think it's 6. I think it's this one. When he's up to the left there. So what I want to do, and I'll show you here now that I'm almost positive that's it. Too far. You want to be just far enough that all of the shots miss you. The bats can hit you here, but you just make sure you swing before they hit you. Yeah. All right. So it is swing, shoot, swing, boom, boom. Oh, he wasn't done. We're going to go 1, boom, 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 boom. I killed the majority of them. So that's right. Shoot just in case. We step out just enough to stab twice. Just in case there's a guy right directly in front of us. But see now, we're already at number 6. So can I work it right from here? Yeah, see how you get with this number, with number 6, there's too many guys in front of you. Technically, you could do that, but there could be a yellow guy in front of you, right? I still. Yeah, Chaser, I still have Jaws. So. Can guys ever spawn beside me here? No, Colonizer never took it back. Not after the last one. Like, I don't see a reason why I don't just stay here. Because I can kill... Like, for some reason, it's never spawning an enemy. It should be able to spawn one of those guys... Oh, I see. If I wait in the doorway, I'm in this side doorway. I don't think the game can spawn enemies here yet. So as soon as it spawns them there, I can move forward, 3-hit that guy. I don't think there's anything the game can do about this. You know what I mean? I really don't think there's anything they can do. That guy kind of got in the way, but... We do one more. And now, if we go back in, it won't spawn a guy where we want it to. They'll both be on the other side of the screen. But what we can do is, instead of going back in, we load this room once. And now it'll spawn one low, and we can do the same trick at the bottom. All right, I like that. Now from here, immediately out. Now, we've got one here, which I should be able to, if anything, the game will spawn a yellow guy here or here. I can always get to this square and I can move up. This guy can't teleport to me, and this guy can shoot at me, but he'll miss. So I should be able to come into here, move up to here, and then go exit, and it should be fine. I think that should be a guaranteed route. But not if I do that. I had no idea the couple were such big gamers. They both entered to the original Legend of Zelda theme instead of... That's pretty fun. So the only problem with that is that it's a little bit precise. The other thing we could do is go all the way around them. Gives you a lot more room. That may be better. That may be better. So it's just a get good type of thing. I don't want to. Oh, wait a second. That may be why I do 5 first, because now I'm here and I don't have the whistle. But I guess I don't need the whistle because I can go up here and go directly to 5. Is it up here to 5? No. You gotta scroll the screen once here. Southern route seems safer. What do you mean? What's up, Lionheart? Trying to remember which way I go here. I don't go that way. Oh, yep, I remember now. So I don't need the key there. For the end of 6. Southern route. Yeah, it does seem safer. It's a little less precise. I agree. Now this one's already starting these guys on the edge of the screen, which is good. Now if I reload, it doesn't change, so that's fine. Oh, it did change. Whoops. And I don't think I need that key in 8, because I don't even know, most of the keys that I need are like in the way. Or, I grab an extra 1 and 2 or something like that. I can get extra keys without having to risk that in 8. And take the time. Isn't the Z1 map reference in the... People say that, and someone said it's a developer's even admitted to it, but I have a hard time seeing it. Is it there? I guess. I have a hard time seeing it. So 5 is pretty straightforward. Not a whole lot to do here. Dodongos. one blob. We're just gonna shoot a blob quick. He's not even in the way. We stagger to the left one step. Coming up. So we're going to actually come in here. I believe gets dark. We stagger to the step once, but not there because we can get hit there. We got to go here. No one can hit us there. Avoid everything. So 5 is essentially pretty free. And that's why 8 is so important, because 6, I could have some bad spawns in 6, but for the most part, 6 is pretty free as well. Whoops. I could actually see doing 5, 7, then 6, 5 out. Yeah. So now that I've left, this should take me to 1, 2, 3. So maybe it starts on 1. Yeah, it starts on 1. So this will take me to 2 and 3. Wrong spot. Wrong spot. How goes the run? So far, so good. We're almost done routing. That was the right spot. Now, one of the reasons why I put that guy there is for this bat kill. You see how that first bat? Whoops. First bat kills everything. Top corner. Now this room can be bad, but we pop in to kill bats. And then from here, we want the, if we reset, I think it gets the bubbles on the other side. I want to see, I don't think I can get hit here. But, and the bubbles, like I said, are on the other side, which is helpful. Now, that's not the right spot for him, though. Oh, I didn't get the meat. We we have to grab some meat. What would have been the best place to grab meat from? I mean, we've had the money for a while. I don't want to go all the way up and get it there. Yeah, Blue Ring Store, but that's the thing is I don't want to go all the way up and get it there. When we did 8, we went over to here. And telefornicated. And then we went up to 5. Wow, and I don't think we have the cash after 8. You know what we ought to do? Is get it before 8 if we can get the money. In Castlevania, they just leave it hidden in walls. Right. I mean, technically, we can go there, but like I said, I just don't want to risk getting hit. You can buy it where the blue ring is, but man, that spot is full of enemies. Ooh, you can buy it there. You're never even there. I'm never there. I never go to that spot of the game. Ooh, there for 100 on the way to get the magic sword, but I don't have an extra hundo there. Let's check what I have for cash after we leave Palace 1.
Hello,
We're back on Hey You Guys. No, we shouldn't be. I don't know why it does that. So we already have $100 leaving 1. Oh, but we have to get the shield, right? No, we already have the shield. We've got to get we'll have to get the arrows. Because we don't have Master Sword yet. Oops. Take that bomb. Link to the fast. Oh, dumb. I hate it. So 129. Because we can get it right here. We can get meat right here for 100. But that we wouldn't have enough for the arrows. Link to the fast. He's going to speedrun it. Norp. That's a big old Norp. Now, there is arrows. And now I need 100 coins. I've got 50. I don't think I plan on getting any right now, right? Crap. I'm not even worried about it. I just want to see how much money I get. Oh, I missed the bracelet. Damn it. But when I do, I bracelet back to here. And I clean out the rooms. And I'm going to be short. I could bomb up there and get 30 more. I think really the best thing to do, as much as I don't want to, is when we leave 5, we go over to the ring. Actually, if I'm here at 5, am I close to one here? No. But I can teleport anywhere. So I could teleport to 2 and go over and grab that one there. But the best place to teleport would be 3. Oh, there's that 100 coin there that I used to get. But this is the only time I'm here. Yeah. So let's just see how terrible it would be. Immediately gets hit. If you teleport to 8, there's a vendor 2 screens up from 8. Ooh, that's true. And technically I could do this. And this will take me directly to 8. Right? But I don't have enough money to get it from this vendor. But these rooms have been cleaned out. So I route in one more 30 grab, and I should have plenty of money. And I'm not even trying to pick up money. I'm sure I'm leaving money laying around. So I grab it here. Man, I need to finish this room. 1. Should have went the other way. Link should start a GoFundMe. And then I go to 8, or then I go to 7. That makes sense. Because otherwise, I'm going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 screens, or 6 screens total out of the way, and each one of those screens has a enemies on it and a Zora on it, and I can clean that room out when I'm at 2. I don't do that, but I could. That way I don't have to worry about it when I go back there. So when I go to fight 2, I'll clean that room out. Okay. And really, the room above it's got a 30 coin in it. But where's the easiest 30 coins on my path that I don't take to get? It may be that one. No, it absolutely is. Because I dip into that room when I'm doing the Octo Walk. We'll see how that affects it. So when I'm doing the Octo Walk after 4, weren't you getting one past the spider room with a heart container? That's what I mean. I'm basically going by there. There's 2 30s right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, wait. So I do have to kill all of them in that room. Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Come back here. Now, I could right now I could go 1, 2, 3, 4 screens left and get 100. And then essentially never have to get any of the other money drops the rest of the time. I can just avoid going in. The other money drops I'm walking by, but does it, like, here's an example. So I'm here. I can come out. I've already just finished cleaning this room out, so no one's here. It's still pretty early on in the game. Whoops. I didn't do it far enough. You get 100 here because I'm getting 30, 30. I think that's all I'd have to do. And see how I'm weaving through those places and not really getting into any trouble? There's probably a nice route through there. But we'd want to leave one guy alive here so we didn't mess that up. So there's 2 kills. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Whoops. Snipe. This guy's a slow. Oh, that's the fire. Okay, these guys are being doofuses. So now we've got 200. Meaning I can get it early. I'm just going to keep going through the route here just to keep going. Cuz right now I need shield for 90. Arrows for 80. So that's 170. And then I have 30 left over already. And I could easily grab some more, and then I can get the meat with the shield in the same spot. Yeah, get the meat shield. Because I don't think I'm going by, like, am I ever walking? So that place there has meat. I'm going in there. So, like, there's no reason not to get it there. If I go into this room... Oh, I'm actually going to run into a problem of not being able to hold enough money. So that one took too long. There we go. Oh, my count is way off. So I'm not going to get a bomb here. I'd have to fix my count. All right, fix my count. Oops. And get the bomb. I go around the bottom and I get the shield. And the meat. But then I'm not going to have enough for the arrows on the other side without getting more. Ugh. Ugh. So Weeble of Doom, why would people cancel the league? Like, I understand school. I have never, and we have some crappy weather, they have never canceled league night for bowling ever due to weather. Yeah, never. So who cancels it? Like someone's like, I think we shouldn't drive because of the snow, so we're not doing it. That person is stupid. Like, I understand school buses and kids, but the rest, it's like, I've never worked in a place and work calls work off because of snow. It's never happened in the history of forever. Every place I've ever worked, there has never been a snow day. Guess I'm confused. So the only problem that I'm having here is we just passed this spot. There's money here to be had. All right, so here, I don't think it's this one. And then we go in here. Actually, we should clean this room out when you first come in, because it's easy to do from up here. And get the 30. Go down. Clean this room out. Because we're going to max out our money. We can now get the shield. And the meat. We come back up here. And we have enough money now for the arrows. And I don't know what my pattern needs to be here. That seems fine. Does it make sense to route that? Because we still have to go around and into 2. I think it makes sense to do the same route around by the arrows on the way. And then get, because we've got to spend some money. This is stupid. It is tricky to route around. But our garbage trucks aren't equipped for the snow. I guess that makes sense. J-Guard, exactly. Well, but J-Guard, you live far. You probably don't get a lot of snow though. So it's like a day off. I'm talking that I worked at a handful of different shops where it's like you go in and you're working a shop job. You know, I stacked lumber at a lumber mill. I was a machinist at a shop for a bunch of years. Work has never been canceled due to weather. It doesn't matter how bad the weather is. It doesn't matter how icy. It doesn't matter how snowy. They've never canceled work. I've never, like, you don't get snow days for work. We do it for children. But they don't know how to deal with it. See, that's different. Maybe that's what it is. I need another drink so I can think about this right.
I don't know why it's not doing the spooners. We're definitely getting the random bucketeers. Spoons won't spawn because spoons suck. We will do whatever you want to do. And obviously we have the convention. I would like
cactus. I bet you the TV isn't even real. I'm such a cheater. Such a cheater. It didn't fit. I tried to turn it sideways. You know, I don't know what they do with the potatoes. Look at my dog. My dog is amazing. What's that? Yeah. Whoa! Whoa! Where'd I get hit?
You're the prisoners. No, you're the guards.
Now you got it. Now you got it.
Okay, okay.
Balls. Ruler, there's a real quick, easy way of handling it and brewing. It's a spray of cool water that just cuts the bubbles at the top. Works great. You just have to be paying attention. Did it again!
Yeah, I'm saying.
Someone clip that bullshit!
It's fun.
Why is the potato so big? Oh! Aha! Because it's seeing me use the potato, so it's incrementing it. You guys cheated. Alright, get all your cheating out of there. Let's go. Cheat it up. Make it as big as you want. Cheat it up. You might as well cheat.
Okay. I'm gonna sneeze, I think.
Smoke.
Maybe not. So I need to step away for a second because now I'm going, oh, duh, we don't want to route in grabbing extra money and stuff before 8. Doesn't make any sense. Because the idea is to get to 8 as fast as we can. So I don't think we need to route any of that stuff in. We're getting to 2. After 2, we're going to 1. That's when we can grab this extra stuff. No, because we're not doing it because we're getting to 8 as fast as we can. 1 magic sword. All right, after magic sword, we teleport, we come back here, we get to 8. After 8, we went over to 6. And I think after 8 is when we can come up and we can grab that 30 coin and come back down. Let's see. Thanks, Mick Monkey. My dreams are for it to just be over. Mick Monkey, my dream is for it to just be over. So I have 68 after 8. And there can be meat in here. And these guys are one-shotters now, so it's much smarter. Whoops. Then we get this. That gives us our 100. We come back down. This door is already open. We get our meat. And then we leave to telefornication. Ian, yeah, I just did it. Just put it together in my brain. It was me. I did it. All right, let's go back through it. Sorry, there's that burp I was looking for. So we finish 8, and we can just go up on this side. Stupid me. That's fine. And like I said, I don't think that I really purchased or was paying attention to picking up monies along the way. I think there's a lot of monies that I left out there in the world. All right, then we're going to do that. Now, I want to check to see if from here I can guarantee the up. Yeah, I can do that. Now, I would leave 1 alive here as to not have to do this, but whatever. We went left, and then we go right. And then I will leave 1 alive here to make that better. That is in the wrong spot. That is in the right spot. Up, over, up. Nice fat clock. Nope, got shot in the ass. Oh, I didn't even see him there. That's good. Safety shot. Shoot. It's good. 1 and 2. That's good. I think I want to go all the way to the right here. Gives me a better angle at the room. Once. Yeah, it's a good strat for the room to suck. Twice. I don't know if those guys can ever drop their clock. Do those guys ever drop a clock? The red guys are A's. Yeah, they can never drop a clock. Now, and neither can the chomper. So there's no way to clock this room. Spliff? Spliff ass? I'm trying to figure out how the handle goes. I'm going with the old spliff. The old spliff ass. Welcome. Hope you're having a great day. You made my day better. Thank you. Oh, I guess the red whiz robes could drop a clock there. But there's no good way to make them do the thing. And now here, we're going to go around the bottom. So, bleep, blop, bloop. Oh, whoops. That's not going to work. All right, straight ahead. Got him. Like fashion. Fashion. Spliffashionals? Spliffashionals. I don't understand. I don't understand it. I just don't get it. Bingo. Spliffashionals. Got it. I'll remember it forever. That's a big one. So originally I went left, then I go right. Now do I go middle? No. Left, right, right. Left, right, right. We'll go up and finish off 5. We're doing great. We're going to beat this game right now. Hey, my name's on the telly. I'm famous. Kung Fu crickets. I don't know about that. I go straight up. Straight up to the tip top tippity top. We'll do that. Get a handful of bloobs here. 1 bloob. Well, Spliffashionals, if you have any questions about the stream or what we do here, please don't hesitate to ask. I like to say the more you know. The more you know, the more fun you're going to have while you're here listening to this. Listen to my dumb shit. These guys don't like to take it in the butt. If you give it to them in the butt, they die. We're learning so much today, really. Think about the amount that we're learning. It's a lot. We're learning a lot. Haha! You got me! Sorry for yelling in the microphone. Wasn't expecting him to be such a asshole. Boink! Aha! Whatever. These dark nuts, they just are the worst enemy. Look at you just living. From the hip. Missed it. Got him. I feel like I need to belch. I've drank too much carbonation today. I'm not a cheater. I just like to expose cheating like that. You ever see somebody do that in a game? They're a cheater. They use glitches and cheating. Cheating glitchers. Like this. Oh, missed it. I can't even do it right because I don't practice it because I don't cheat. You know what I mean? When you don't cheat, you practice the art of cheating. And how shall you ever know how? Because you don't practice it. I need to sneeze and burp, I think at the same time. Is there a name for that? What's it called when you sneeze and burp at the same time? There should definitely be a name for that. Like a snurp, maybe? Yeah, you got it, Navard, snurping. Because a lot of times when I am too full of carbonation, when I'm too full of carbonation, my body will want to sneeze. I know, it's weird. And then when I sneeze, it'll allow the burp. A snarf. I don't think it's a snarf. Where's the A come from? Tony, explain to me where the A comes from in snarf. Oh, that's if you burp and fart. Got it. No, where's the F if it's a burp and fart? Sometimes I'm only half listening to the stream and I don't understand anything Slack is saying. Sometimes you're listening to all of it and you still don't understand. Man, I gotta breeze real bad. I've always called it an orgasm. Hold up. So I haven't blown my thing yet, so I'm at 1, 2, 3. Where's the burp? It's there. I feel it. Trying to shake it out. Shake it out. Shake it out. Nope. There's a deeper one. There's a burp. It's like, it's by my kidneys. I think. Why can't I? Oh man, you suck. You're making me. You suck. Shut up. That's what I want right there. A lot. Alright, get out of the way. That's fine. I don't care. You go that way. You go that way. I'll go home. Well, here comes a sneeze. I wish this would make up its mind. Doo-doo. And I'm pretty sure I want to get the bubble on the other side, like this. Wow. Sorry. Why not? I can feel it. There, some of it. That was part of it. No, that's what I did is I kind of just keep pooping in. I pop in and I shoot. No. That's not right. I get all of the bats. I kill one guy there. I'm trying to remember. Was this the way to go? We go? No. Yeah, so they're both on the other side. This is 2. That's not right. And then we reload it and it is 5. Oh, wait a minute. That's right. And then they're on this side and I dodge them. And now these guys should be, yep, that guy's there. Perfect. So there's a reason, and I know it seems stupid, But I'm not making fun of you, okay? There's a reason why that has to be done that way. First off, this guy really enjoys meat being put directly on his face. I don't judge. I don't judge. Now watch. When I go into this room, the bubbles... Oops.
Arby's, we have the meats.
Sorry, I don't mean to make exacerbated sounds. Okay. You'll notice that we've got bubbles on the sides and not in the middle. Oh, you know what I used to do when I came in here? I used to expose the room for what it really was. I used to do that. And I have to wait for these guys to go down on the sides. Oh, fudge. Wait a minute. I think I did maybe something different than this. I'm having a hard time remember-cating. Yeah, because I didn't do this. Because I wasn't able to just take that guy out. I can't remember the reason yet. Can I get hit in this doorway? Eventually those guys will frig off, I think. Nope, not if I do that. I want to say I can push him to the other side of the screen. Yeah, it's all to get the Gordillas where I want them. Like, these ones should be all the way on the right side, but they're not. And it sets up the boss and everything. I'm gonna have to watch a playthrough. Ooh, gross. I don't want him here. Damn it. I watched. You had a bubble in the center and waited for it to go left before running. Correct. That's the right way to do it. And I never saved this. I really still need a burp. But better than that. You know what I mean? Like, I need to get... Have you ever felt like you have a burp that's low? And you want to get more fizzy in you so that it would, like... Like when you have two bubbles that are close together, the bubbles join. So I feel like right in here, above the kidney, I've got a burp. Like I don't know exactly where it is, but there's a burp there. And I feel like I need to put some carbonation in me so that it'll grab that burp, they'll go together, and then I can release them. Maybe, but probably not. It sounds like you just need to poop. No. But also there's this room too, right? Like I'm going in and out of this room, killing the hands until I get that pattern, which was 4. No, it was whatever was before 4. At this point, it doesn't really matter. So what's 1? It's not 1. Right, we've killed them all. It must be 3 is before 4. So 3 is them all in the center. Yep. Yep, because that gives me this one blue guy to fight at the beginning, and then I normally can get around and getting everybody on this right side. Ooh. Not like that. So, Weevil, were you here when I was talking about who cancels the league? Like, who cancels that? Like, why? You know, I don't even know if I really even need to telefornicate here, really. Oh yeah, I do. I do. Yeah. They suck at winter here. We don't even have snowplows. Yeah, but so here's the thing. We have snowplows here, but sometimes the weather is so bad here that like I'm assuming the conditions that your roads are in right now, Weevil. I'm assuming that the conditions your roads are in are still better than the conditions our roads are in, oftentimes, even with the plows trying their best to keep up with them. It's totally drivable. See, that's loose. That's loose. Whoever canceled it needs to have, you know how when you grab somebody's nose between two knuckles like this, and then you smack your hand off and it like pinches and pulls and like leaves a red mark on your nose? They need that done to them. So the last one was 3, so I want to go back to. I can't. Can I do it here now? No, it just doesn't work in this room. I have to do it here. When was the last time that you had that done to you with the things and the note? Whoa, that guy almost hit you there. My brother was a jerk face. Yeah, but you didn't like it. I bet you wouldn't have canceled bowling if someone did that to you. Oh, that was way too risky. I don't even care, though. Hello, Tony. We'll meet again. I took a hit from that guy. Or no, maybe it was a hit from a rock on a no-hit run. That crushed my soul. Hi. I don't even need to kill you guys. You guys can go and shit. Doobity doo body doobity doo boobity boobs. Boobity boobs. Yes, I tell you what. Yeah, shouldn't bowlers welcome this challenge? Yeah, driving on slippery roads is like exactly what you're going to do in the bowling alley. It's the same. But if we get 2 flakes, I ain't leaving the house. I don't trust all those other morons. Oh, I'm not saying you should. All I'm saying is where I am from, they're not canceling anything. Whether I go or not is my own decision. But why do they why are you canceling it? That's what I'm trying to say. Wait a minute, there's a manipulation I do here. Oh no, I have to wait. I have to wait. How does this work? And then it only goes, it goes directly back in and doesn't come back out. I'm so smart. Yeah, I live close enough to walk to the center. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Be like me and we can keep league tonight. You should go anyways. And you should count your, the score that you get. You should get extra points for going above and beyond. You should be rewarded extra points, special points of some kind. You get special points in my book. If I had a book about bowling, you'd have the special points. Oh, shut up. So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna do that. Now, don't I attack the top guy? Yes. I go half tile up top guy. And then I finish the bottom guy, but that's not exactly how I do it. Did you say steak? Did somebody say steak? Hey, I think I just got that burp out that I've been trying to get. The one from the kidneys. Kidney burp. And then there's bats, right? Yeah, bats. Okay, I was actually checking to see if it would hit me in the corner. I couldn't remember. Oh yeah, I love it. Oh man, do I love it. Man, do I love it. I can tell you with certainty, it can hit you anywhere in the room, even sometimes rapping. I knew it could rap. That was deep. You feel that like that came from the kidneys. I'm sure of it. Scooby-dee-doo, scabby-doo, skee-dee-doo, boo-bee-bee boobs. Scoob-bobby boobs. God, in the butt! From the hip. How goes Z1? So, Ronjo. Okay, I told you. You know when someone grabs you by the nose with like this? Like that? And they grab really hard and they kind of lock in, then they take their other hand and they hit it down. You know, oftentimes it's done to people that cancel league night for bowling. That's also like what this game is being like right now. Oh, gross. Yep, come on. Ah, shit. Turn around. Oh, yes. So that's not the right one. I should be able to go like over here. That's also not the right one. Let's see what happens. No. I know. And then give them one of those things that we talked about. What is that called? Isn't there a name for that? If there isn't a name for that, there should be a name for that, right? Not canceling league, but that thing with the fingers in your nose. Like, there should be a name. I just like opening things and just leaving them open. I don't even care. Oh, I hate this room. Now, the question still to be answered is, what's this? How do I do this room again? Like that. Now, again, I'm just gonna... Whoa, Nelly! That's not a purple nurple. A purple nurple is with your nipple. Purple nurple is when you use this and twist the nip. That's a purple nurple. Because it makes your nurple purple. This was your nose. It's a nose hit or nose slap. AI is stupid because that is not at all what it's called. Oh, wait a second. I know what you do here. Watch this. Watch me. Watch me do things. You go up here. Yeah. Now I reload this room once. I believe it needs to be 8. But I can't remember what my strategy was here. I offset to the center. Yep, and then this guy goes right in front of me, and then this guy oftentimes also goes right in front of you. Let's try it again. So you're just gonna offset, shoot. And if he does that, you just leave. A green nurple? No. Al Bundy is great. Sure is. See, that is how the room can go. So you're gonna tap. I can't miss there.
Warlock sold his soul. How much? Always wondered how much a soul goes for.
2 chicks at the same time, man.
Did you get what you wanted for it, Warlock?
Fucking A.
And I think it has to do with, your location, I believe. So if I'm down farther, it messes it up. So you start by tapping left. And see, I'm down a little farther now. See how he telefornicated a different direction. Look at him just bouncing around like an ass. Sorry. Now, I believe you reload this room and you'll get these guys in front, and then you can reload this room again. The blue movement should be I can't remember. Hold on. Yeah. You like Ganon in a different spot. I do, I think. See, then the bubbles are close here, and I don't like that. But I think I need to reset this until it's a certain spot. Like it's one, it's one, it's one. I know it's one. Yeah, it's one. I know it's one. I think I know that it's one. Now, yeah, I just do whistle, right? He should be upper left. There he is. Oh, that's it. Got him! In the peen! Turn him directly into red dust and a big shiny triangle. Peen shot! Oh, release the dogs. Yeah, I remember 6, 7, or 6, 5, 7, 9, all of those last 4. I bet you I'm a lot more consistent with the last 4 to the final boss than I will ever be with that first 4 to 8. All right, that's it. That's the route. Do, 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 Do I know where my children are? They are? Yeah, I do. I know the important stuff. They're not with Matt D. So, after that, does it really matter? Can you kill those fire blocks blocking Zelda with a candle? I don't know. Chaser, thank goodness. Right. Yep. If you only hit a bubble, are you still resetting? Not at the beginning, but as soon as we start getting, so tomorrow what we'll do, I
am the Clit Commander.
Jagard, you sure are. Just try to pronounce the P, even a little bit, it'll be better. Yes. Tomorrow we go through this again, just to remember reloads. Like, we need to go back through 7 and remember the things. I need to go through it a couple more times. Not the beginning. We don't have to do anything before 8. Before 8 is done. We go up to 8. Remember our strat through 8. And then I just have to figure out positioning of enemies for 6, 5, and 7. And then getting into 9, making sure that I get Ganon in the right spot. Once that's done, we may even be able to do a preliminary run tomorrow. But I'm not sure. The one thing that was tricky about this game is the game is much different without the beam, similar to Zelda 1 or Zelda 2. So continuing runs was hard unless we kept the whatchamacallit on. I'm sorry, my brain doesn't work. The ROM. Did we make a ROM where we couldn't take damage? I think we did. And that's what we practiced on, was that ROM that we couldn't take damage on. And we got to where we got like a 3-hit or something on that. And then we played on the original game. We'll have to decide what that's going to be like, how practice is going to be. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to do it for today. Boop, beep, boop, all right. Hey, be sure to head over to the NES Jams mix and put your suggestion in for the next songs you want to see in NES Jams Volume 3. We got some really good jams in there, but I don't think there's enough to do the next volume yet. All right. I hate this game. I am this close to thinking I would have rather played Battletoads. I know, I said it. I said it. I said it.